involved in research activities. 6097 students are pursuing their undergraduate education. 428 students are pursuing post-graduation. That is more than 6 students as on date. Gender ratio is almost 50% with 2937 women students and 113 women staff. Rightly identifying the need of the hour, in 2017 we made a paradigm shift in our endeavor to turn our students from job seekers to job givers. We established the Center for Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship. Since then, we incubated 7 startups right from Go Green, where the students raise vegetables like lady fingers, brinjal, leafy vegetables, certain flowers, and like marketed their produce in and off the campus. IPSC, Department of Commerce, Computer Science, Physics, Botany, Zoology, and Finance supported the incubation center and startups on self-rechargeable e-bicycle. Behind commercializing their activities, including commercial aspects to their innate competencies, will pay riches to their self-employment and ensure the well-being of the society. I believe that the deliberations by resource persons and the delegates will motivate our young minds to think and grow as entrepreneurs, and the college
for your attention. Decide further of this program.
Now, department report by Sri P.V. Sachinarayana, in charge Department of Commerce.
Good morning, all of you. First of all, మనమందరం ఫస్ట్ స్పీకింగ్ తెలుగు మనందరం ఒక మంచి ఈవెంట్కి ఇక్కడికి గ్యాదర్ అయినందుకు అందరికీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్ చెప్తూ, ఎందుకు మంచి ఈవెంట్ అంటే మన సొసైటీని మనం డెవలప్ చేసుకోవాలంటే ఖచ్చితంగా మరి సొసైటీలో భాగమైనటువంటి ఇద్దరు కూడా డెవలప్ అవ్వాలి. వీ బోత్ షుడ్ డెవలప్, both men and women, then only the society will be developed. అందువల్ల మనం దీనికి వచ్చినందుకు మీ అందరికీ కూడా మరొకసారి కంగ్రాట్స్ చెప్తూ, ఇప్పుడు డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ కామర్స్ గురించి నేను కొంచెం చెప్తాను బ్రీఫ్గా. థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఐ ఆమ్ P.V. Sachinarayana, lecturer in commerce and in charge of the department. It is indeed my privilege to brief you about the Department of Commerce. The rich legacy of this 170-year young college includes the introduction of a free university course in commerce, with economics, accountancy and commerce in the year 1957. In 1958, 3 years degree in BCom was introduced in continuous into the pre and that is BBA to we will ask DM 2021, and WO, we are also applying process investing in stock markets and this amount of faculty and was earlier published different journals and faculty two another one is impact of India's fast moving sector. Has received best award in the year 2020. Currently, we have 1,388 students, 1,388 students are enrolled for undergraduate in commerce and management program, and 4 months for training. About the programs that are connected, the department organized workshops include financial literacy, practical leadership, research methodology, intellectual property, building innovation, etc. Regarding stress, we have connected two conferences, one inspire and Sparta. And about awareness programs, we have connected opportunities, ideas, consumer rights, and we have connected entrepreneurship. We have got that entrepreneurship, focus on national goals, set development, these two organizations we have and others training entrepreneurship. With this brief, I have all these persons they can participate honest and empowerment to entrepreneurship. Thank you very much.
Anaconda Race.
Similar.
Dr. Gautam on the dais. Sir, have a seat on the dais, sir. My pleasure. Sir. If you are good morning to well. So let me start. Vice President, the Chief Guest, Professor K. Specialist, Professor C. Sunanda Yadav G, and guest of honor, Srimati A. Lalita, his keynote speaker, G. All dignitaries, other and all have got so many resources and introduced on the also, and all my colleagues, this college heads, coordinators, and my dear students, a very warm welcome on my behalf and on once again. I deem it to be my honor to present an overview of this national event. So, women empowerment through entrepreneurship is the title we have chosen for this seminar. I would like to explain growth strategies across the world. Many in the focus. Single unique factor which is identified and accepted by the world is that the participation of women in economic activities is inevitable to accelerate the economic growth. Include sustainable development only requires the participation of the half of the population engaged in non-economic activities. In 1974, the Committee on Status of Women in India recommended that only the active participation of women will ensure the integration into the mainstream economy. Studies emphasize that in India, if 50% of the women join the workforce to play their role in economic activities, then India's growth rate can be boosted to 9% from the existing 1.5% per year. This you all should recognize and wish to play a major role. Economic empowerment of women is a crucial factor in reducing poverty and paving way for the direct family prosperity and leading to the nation's prosperity. World Bank on its part ensures that projects sponsored by it are so structured as to foster economic growth through women's participation. Over the past 15 years, $3 billion, that is as on 2012, has been invested by the World Bank to support state governments to empower rural women through self-help groups. Thus, it is estimated that 45 million rural women gained access to skills, markets, business development services and entrepreneurship. So dear students, I would like to give you a brief about what we mean by women empowerment. Women's sense of self-worth, their right to have and to determine choices, their right to have access to the opportunities and resources, their right to have power and control over their own lives, both within and outside the home, and their ability to influence the direction of social change to create a more just social and economic order nationally and internationally is termed as women empowerment. So, who is called a woman entrepreneur? A brief I will give you. A woman entrepreneur includes a woman or a group of women who initiate, organize, and operate a business enterprise. So today we have got a bunch of women entrepreneurs for these 2 days with whom you can interact. So let me give you certain facts about it. Typically, women's businesses are mainly the extension of kitchen activities. They are called the 3 Ps: pickles, powder, and poppers. Owing to the various government schemes and efforts of the various voluntary organizations in Mahila Mandals, the number of women entrepreneurs is growing but is at a slow rate. With the spread of education and awareness, women entrepreneurs have shifted from kitchen activities, that is 3 Ps, to the higher level of activities called 3 Es. 3 Es and E's engineering, another one electronics and energy. Although the number of such units is not large, it can be noted that women are putting their might in manufacturing solar cookers in Gujarat, small foundries in Maharashtra, TV capacitors in Odisha, and electronic auxiliaries in Kerala. So this is how the economy is being supported by the women entrepreneurs. This is only a small sample. Women are making their mark as business women. Women entrepreneurs have been on the Indian business scene for quite some time now and have achieved a remarkable success. However, their number in relation to the overall number of the small scale enterprises is very small, and this is where we want to focus. The objective of today's seminar is to explore the entrepreneurial traits inherent in women entrepreneurs, unveil the women entrepreneurship concepts and prospects and challenges, women entrepreneurship development initiatives of the government and non-government organizations. Focus on potential areas of entrepreneurship to empower women is the other objective where we have designed for this seminar. Bringing to light the significant contributions of women entrepreneurs is the yet another objective with which we have designed this 2-day national seminar. So with this overwhelming student strength in this college, we have about 6,000 plus students here, and here I would like to pronounce that more than 50%, almost 50% are women, and I think this is the right place, right time, and right moment, age for us to create awareness and promote budding entrepreneurs into commercially viable startups. In tune with the impetus efforts of the nation's authorities, the entrepreneurial support policies brought in to the forefront, namely Made in India or Stand Up in India, can yield real fruits if the concepts are captured by the young minds. So resource persons from academics, non-government organizations, intellectual experts rendering their might in promoting entrepreneurship have given their consent, who are sitting right before you and among you also. They gave their consent to occupy the seminar dais and to create awareness, motivate and guide the idea generation on entrepreneurship and women entrepreneurs in going around the world to identify and address area-specific problems to fulfill the 5th sustainable goal of gender equity. Hence, paper presentations from researchers to deliberate are also invited to deliberate on the trending issues are planned. We have received 40 papers plus research papers from the research scholars and faculty. The 2-day schedule includes 4 sessions, each including inauguration and as well as valedictory. So the sessions will continue right from 10 to 5 only. We have got a tea break at 11:30 and also we'll have lunch. All of you can share the lunch here itself. That is, we are planning it at 1 o'clock, and we will have paper presentations from 3 to 3:50, and also a tea break will be there on both the days. So with these few words, I am looking forward to a healthy and outcome-based deliberations, enlightening and awakening our young aspirant entrepreneurs of this college. With best wishes, I remain. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this.
Thank you, Annapurna Madam. Now, introduction of keynote speaker, Sri Anurag Mittal by Srimati YB Arikalu, lecturer in commerce.
Respected dignitaries on the days and off the days, a very good morning to one and all. I am YB Harkalochana, lecturer in Commerce and Management Studies, Government College Autonomous, Rajamahendravaram. I feel it's a great privilege to present the profile of keynote speaker of today's seminar, Sri Anurag Mittal Garu. Sri Anurag Mittal Garu is a digital government consultant in governance, risk, compliance, audit professional with specialized experience in implementing AML using off-the-shelf or bespoke fintech compliance tools in business processes at global business service centers of MNCs, international development service centers, international development financial institutions, government and private sector. Thank you.
Thank you, Lochana. Now I request Sri Anurag Mittal Garu give the address.
So very good morning to all of you. All the students, how many of you are from UG or PG? So first UG, how many UG students are there? And how many PG students are there? Okay, so it's a very good blend is there. Very nice to know that. Okay, so first of all, welcome to all of you, and special thanks to your principal sir for organizing this kind of like a very knowledge session. So thanks to Dr. C. Krishna, thanks to Shri P.V. Satyanarayana, thanks to the convener Dr. Annapurna who just briefed you about the various sessions which will be there. Then thanks to Professor S. Teki for giving his time and with his own very esteemed profile. Thanks to Srimati B. Sujata and all the distinguished faculty members and to special students. सबसे बड़ा thanks सब आपका क्योंकि you have come over here and you are really participating and looking forward to learn from the esteemed participants. So briefly, like since I have another session with you, what you can look forward from today. See, all of you students are there. When I speak to student, I also become a student. So once you have come to this session, there are a lot of presentations which are there on women entrepreneurship. Now when I meet faculty members, they keep on saying students are, they only say, sir, we want jobs. We don't want to go into entrepreneurship. So today and tomorrow you will get to know some kind of scenarios where how entrepreneurship can also be a job. Many students don't know or you are not informed about it. What is a job all about? Job is you go to a company, you work from 10 to 6 or you work in a different shift. Today we have different shifts also. And you get a fixed salary. What is the main focus of your parents? That my child, my girl child, my boy, he is going to a college, he or she should get skilled and get a good livelihood so that I can settle them down. Now in entrepreneurship also, which many people are not aware, there are certain scenarios where whatever you are producing or whatever your services you are providing, that can be purchased by the government, and more importantly, that can be purchased by United Nations, that can be purchased by World Bank under their procurement program, which is what people don't know. So if in a corporate, this is important I am saying, if in a corporate, you start your career with a 15,000, 20,000 salary, suppose every month you are making agarbatti, you are making some sandalwood, you are making candles, and it was very nice for me when the principal sir was speaking, he mentioned about certain startups, and the good part of startups were they are non-tech based. There were village, grassroots, local products where you don't require some very highly software programming knowledge. So if those products can be sold regularly on a monthly basis to any government organization or to an international organization or to any NGO, you will be getting a fixed income from that entrepreneurship project, which can be much more than your corporate salary. But how to go about it, how to become that kind of an entrepreneur, how to supply to those organizations. I am sitting in Rajamundry, I don't know about World Bank procurement program, I don't know about United Nations UNGM program, global marketplace, Yes, GEM program I have heard a little bit, government e-market, but how should I register my company? How should I get a GST? Yes, there are many YouTube videos how that I can become an online seller, I can become a seller on Flipkart, I can become a seller on Amazon. But how to do a GST? Because these are the problems, these are the questions which in my university, where my student base is, you have, I think I got to know 6,000 students, where I am the department in charge, I have 5 lakh students, pan India. So, and they are much more than that because we have recently started an MBA program. So my most important thing is that any and every student, whether in the front row, in the middle row or in the last row, they should feel that today and tomorrow they have come to this session, they had food, they had snacks, and they got to take away some good things which they can pass on to their parents, to their brother, sister, or they can use for their own. So that is what I intend to do with you. And more importantly, as youngsters, you are watching social media, YouTube, newspaper. If you have any questions around your career, your skill development, what opportunities are there for women entrepreneurs in international, local, in the national ecosystem, I will be more happy to take your queries. Because what happens, there are sessions, there are presentations, but whenever I try to interact with the student, my main thing is that you should be also vocal. You may be having some kind of questions in you, please feel free to ask it, so that in this session we can try to address them. Okay, and I look forward to your active participation. Thank you again, and thanks to all the participants, and one special thanks to Madam Shri Devi. So Madam, if you can stand up. So she is the nodal person who has been organizing this particular, coordinating with various agencies to have this particular session. I like your campus very much. I just had a brief input from the faculty also. I can really say you, I have worked across the world, Southeast Asia, Middle East, Europe and US. It's a very nice place, and after meeting, see, nice place becomes with the people. I work in some good corporation, I don't know the thing which I'm going to say to you. In one of the American company, they said, we are very much concerned on employee satisfaction, because technology, machines we can bring, but our employees should be happy. If the employees are happy, then only we are going to give business to India. So today I can say you same thing. Yes, campus is very good, you have tracks, but the campus becomes lively with a very distinguished and a very student-oriented faculty, and that is reflected in front of the people who are sitting on the dais and the people who are sitting downstairs, and some of the faculty members who are invisible, who may be working from outside, the technician and the admin. So thanks a lot to your teachers, to the esteemed faculty for organizing this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Anurag Mittalji. Now, introduction of Chief Guest by Kumari T. Okirani.
Very good morning, everyone. Respected all the dignitaries on stage and off the stage, and my dear young minds, myself Okirani, lecturer in Commerce, Government Autonomous College, Rajahmundry. It's a great privilege to introduce the guest of honor of today's program, Professor S. Teki Garu, prestigious God's gift and pride of Adikavi Nanaya University. Professor S. Teki sir has done his PhD in Marketing of Financial Services from the University of Pune, MBA in Marketing from North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, and MCom with Advanced Accounting and Advanced Costing from the University of Pune. He has total 23 years teaching, research, training, administrative and consultancy experiences. He has published 50 articles in national and international journals and international proceeding publications. He has completed many research projects focused on microfinance, financial inclusion, forestry and poverty, funded by various agencies including UNESCO. He has received many awards which include Best Teacher Award in 2011 by the Government of AP, India, the recipient of Rotary Vocational Excellence Award 2015 for academic services. He guided more than 75 MBA dissertation projects and 3 awarded PhD programs, and presently 6 scholars pursuing the PhD. He also conducted many training programs for various government department officers, various state civil services, Group A officers, and also executives of NGOs and SHGs office bearers. Currently, he is a professor and the chairman BOS, Department of Commerce and Management Studies, and Dean Academic Affairs, and Executive Council member, Adikavi Nannaya University, Autonomous Body of Government of Andhra Pradesh, Rajahmundry. I am so excited and overwhelmed to share that I am a student of Professor S. Tekisa in my post-graduation, from whom I learned lessons not only academic aspects but also in my personal life. Thank you.
Thank you, Uttharani. Now I request Professor Stegi in his address.
Good morning, one and all. This house, respected President of the Board, Dr. Krishna Garu, beloved friend, and all dignitaries on the stage of the stage, and the colleagues like Narsharji and Madam, the student Gopil Rani is just completed last year, before last year MBA. But at the outset, I'm indeed thankful for this college and all of you for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts on an important and topical topic of the national seminar. I congratulate the Department of Commerce of this great college for choosing an important topic. A lot has been said about and discussed about women empowerment, role of women empowerment, and relationship between socio-economic welfare and economic growth of the women empowerment in an economic development of the particular nation. Though technical papers and discourses you will be studying, but I just briefly in general appreciate how intellectual, how hardworking women, and what still impedes or hurdles. May not be technical session because I'm an hardcore advocate and researcher on microfinance and women empowerment. That took me to around the world, 33 countries to present how microfinance contributes for the economic development and women empowerment. Only the two bottom lines of World Bank to see the world poverty reduction. At the outset, let me start with how women are being in a way disguised by the so-called manpower or whatever. When it comes to honoring the woman, what is it called? Radha Krishna. Who comes first? Radha comes first, Krishna comes. Uma Maheshwar. Uma comes first, Maheshwar comes later. Sita Ram. Ikkada kuda Sita comes first, Rama comes. But when it comes to accessibility or economic or financial powers in a household affair, who comes first and who takes all the decisions?
Sita takes or Ram takes? Why? What is wrong with it? That is my submission to the RSI. At the same time, let me appreciate how intellectual men are. I'm not referring to any book or all my original thoughts on trading over here. I mean, how hypocrisy functions. All these three cases which we have seen, Sita comes first, Radha comes first, Uma comes first. But, at the same time, when it comes to a hypocrisy rule, something is happening in Middle East countries. So, according to their local culture, whenever wife and husband are walking on the streets, husband has to walk first and wife has to follow his footsteps. That is their culture. Well, it has been going for number of years. But one fine day, what happened? Fortunately or unfortunately, there was a bomb blast. The bomb blast, husband who was walking ahead of the man died. The woman the wife was saved. Next day onwards, rule changes. What is that rule? Woman should walk ahead of man. What do you call it as an hypocritic society? What do you call it? At the same time, let's appreciate how intellectual, how hardworking men. Because that's lot has been said about the Bhasan Bhajan, so I just want you to take very light notes so that you can get what I'm saying as an 9 minds. All of you know Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton, right? Who are those? Former President of United States of America. So when Bill Clinton was in power, they took a holiday break going to some seashore. On the way, they stopped their vehicle to fill the gasoline or petrol, as it is a self-feeding system in US. While Bill Clinton was fueling gasoline into that, Hillary Clinton glances one of her classmates, who is the owner of that petrol pump, right? And he says they were friends, the classmates for a couple of years, or even 4 plus 1 year, 5 years. So as soon as both of them saw each other, so they greeted, and Hillary Clinton introduced, he's my classmate, and we were very good friends. Almost we were about married. I was supposed to marry this, but I married you. And Bill Clinton took it, very sarcastically, and said, if నీవు కనుక అతన్ని పెళ్లి చేసుకుని ఉంటే, if you would have married to the petrol pump owner, నీవు ఈ రోజు ఏమై ఉండేదానివి? పెట్రోల్ పంప్ owner. If you would have married the petrol pump owner, Hillary Clinton would have been not the first person of the US. So, in a fingering and a man-Hippocratic style, he was explaining to Hillary, I mean to say, how women intelligent and how much patience she has and tolerance. She coolly said, Mr. Clinton, if I would have married to this gasoline owner, he would have been a president of India, he would have been somewhere. So, that is what is this kind of sensitization workshop are intended to remind and refresh that yes, you can do and you have to do. The onus indeed lies on you. I tell you, even role played by in everybody's household story. Who wakes up first? For the, all of the students, who father wakes up first or mother wakes up first? Invariably, mother wakes up first. Who goes to bed first? Father goes. All are facts. Like this. What's more? And they are the, what is it called? The leftover climates. Who eats first? I tell you, madam, you were there in Tiller. I lived in Jalgaon for 10 years, right? I mean the Khandesh area, culture. Whenever the marriages or any village or even in an urban area also, function goes. The food being served, and if it is not buffet, it's okay, good, well and good. It's a marriage, lunch or dinner or any other occasion, invariably made to be served. All female and children. Maharashtra is, I have high respect, economically developed, economically grown up, but still culture. This maybe I was putting 93, 95 when I was there. So I used to feel, I mean, real women empowerment of the southern part of India and the northern part of India, you will see a sea change. And it is the northern part like UP, Bihar and the states. Fortunately, been working with Minister of Finance and Minister of Environment and Forest, almost all states in depth survey about the microfinance, women empowerment. For almost 20 years I have research. At another glaring example, financial management in MBA specialization. There are 6-7 papers and one common paper, 8 papers. Once you pass, you get the MBA finance degree. But a forest woman taught me financial management in 5 minutes. What is it called? From Indian Institute of Forest Management, Bhopal, I was taking a professional MBA students for a field visit to appreciate microfinance and self-help group, how women empowerment is. To a tribal village near Bhopal. So we went there and there were 10, 15 tribal women, 1 or 2 semi-literate and all remaining literate, who federated and formed a self-help group running successfully. And all our students qualified CAT, IMS CAT and MBA third trimester. We need to know what is the interest rate the self-help group charges for the microfinance loans. So one of the students asked the question, what is the rate of interest you charge? ब्याज का दर क्या है? So that woman said, 10 रुपया साइकिल महीना. Student asked question to tribal women, self-help group member, maybe perhaps president or something. What is the interest rate you charge to your group? She said 10% per month per 100. It's 10 rupees interest per 100 rupees loan taken. Right? What is it? Sorry, not 10, 5 rupees. 5 rupees cycle money. 5 rupees interest per 100 rupees loan per month. Normally, how much percentage comes per year? 5 into 12, 60%, which seems to be abnormal. And when we are discussing microfinance interest loans, vary from 12% to 18% a year. And the students surprisingly, sarcastically asked that tribal woman, don't you think ये बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं है? और ये क्या फायदा है कि सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप में भी इतना ब्याज करते हैं? तो मतलब जैसा शुल्कन, very likely they taken as they were doing a foolish thing like student. Don't you think this is a very abnormal interest rate? What is the use of joining self-help groups and doing this? She is a tribal woman. She might have been scared, right? But she didn't have that kind of, fickle thought. She is very courageous. And constructively she said, नहीं साहब, ये ज़्यादा नहीं है, ये ब्याज ज़्यादा नहीं है. The student said, she said, this interest is not very high and expected. This guy is arguing ruthlessly. Why do you say it is not? बहुत ज़्यादा क्यों नहीं? बहुत ज़्यादा तो है. He again said, let. And I just let her say what she wanted. She said, 5 rupees interest is not high, sir. It is very reasonable. But you also seem to be very. But what was the logic? She said, rational, she said. Earlier, we used to borrow from a money lender, same 100 rupees at 10 rupees per month. Now, our borrowing cost or interest rate has come down to 100 from 10 rupees to 5 rupees. And this guy lost almost how what we call it as internal rate of return or net present value. She not only said that, further she explained, when we pay 10 rupees interest to the outside money lender, all 10 rupees is going from our kitty to the pocket of an external party. But when I pay 5 rupees interest to my group, it is adding to my corpus, my capitalist. Right. And within that there are 10 members, there were 10 members. When 5 rupees interest is added, that means I have another 50 paise stakes in that. That means my real borrow cost is not even 5 rupees, it is 4 rupees 50 paise. So that is how she narrated entire MBA finance in a 3-4 sentence. That is the level of intellectual. We have the intellectual capital, what we call it as. When it comes to what is it called, even a biological growth. I have, fortunately, I have a male child and a female child, daughter and son. With 5 years age difference, but earlier also I know with the common sense. Biologically, girl child grows faster than the male child. And the house that has a girl child is more disciplined than without a girl. I mean to say sincere. Yeah, at least you should boost yourself and motivate. Take pride in being I born as a daughter, I born as a woman. Now what is to be done? Because self-esteem is what? More important. Unless you help yourself. You are the treasure of socio-economic development of not only this nation, wherever you go. Kind of. But unfortunately, I'll give another glaring example. I mean, this women empowerment, it's not only in the families below poverty or middle class, it is across the all economic, even in. You look at the present IPL, they're given a chance, the richest family, if you keep Adani who are in disputes, the second one is the Ambani's family. Nita Ambani and Mukesh Ambani. Who? What do you think? Who is more intellectual? Mukesh Ambani is more intelligent or Nita Ambani? Yes, because running a textile business, a petrochemical business is no big deal. But winning an IPL match is really tough. Nita Ambani made it twice, nice, huh? IPL won by Mumbai Indians belongs to Nita Ambani. Being the chairperson. They won two times, huh?
5 times.
5 times. See? It would have been Mukesh Ambani. What happened? I mean, the act, she was not promoted as a CMD also. Reliance, I mean to say, exploitation of women, I mean, a minute part is an exploitation of whatever, the submission is not only in the below poverty, middle classes or a caste base. It is everywhere. So-called powerful country on this earth, US. At least we had a woman, powerful Prime Minister Indira Gandhi in our Indian history. But America, US, so-called US, United States of America, so far never had a woman. The only one chance so far had is to the before last year election, Hillary Clinton, who has come to almost the final round, but lost it because of the hypocritic society, whatever recorded. You all aware when the sovereign Kolas war is going on, when it was global turmoil was there. Indra Nuni, CEO of Pepsi, how able and how charismatically she led the multinational company to sustain and survive and grow further. So when it comes to, the entrepreneurship qualities, whether it's a man or woman, the definition was, who is an entrepreneur who has a dream to achieve an impossible thing and who can achieve it. Of course, with eyes, risk taker, hard worker, whatever. Though given a chance, all of you will vote if you are given a choice of entrepreneurship and an employment. Most of you may choose employment, but Madam Radhika, Sridevi Garu and others who are promoting entrepreneurship, we salute to Madam. India needs it. India needs it. India needs it. No, one economist said, if the women, when national income or GDP is calculated, the so-called uneconomic services in household, women is taken care. Phenomenal growth will be there. All are unaccounted services. But these unaccounted services should be converted into what we call accountable services through your entrepreneurship. Because entrepreneurship, economic growth, and employment driven economic growth, what we call it? Employment driven economic growth we call arithmetical growth. 2 plus 2 plus 4, 6, 8, 10, that is all arithmetic. Whereas an entrepreneurship driven growth, what we call geometrical growth. 2 into 2, 4, 4 into 4, 16, 16 into 16. That is what is called entrepreneurship, geometric. And that geometric growth joined with a sincere and hardworking entirely women. Nothing stops the economic development. You not only create yourself, because you have lot of good qualities like tolerance, patience, sincerity, hardworking, and submission. Maybe submission good for sometimes, but not always good for what you call it as. But lost how women is the welfare or safe. I mean, one word earlier, women used to be said as what is it? A housewife. A very inferior term. Replaced with a housemaker, homemaker. Now the latest term given by our thanks to one of the MBA students, where somewhere I asked Viva in the MBA project, like, what is the your mother doing? He said domestic engineering. What is domestic engineering? She deserves to be called as an engineer. What an engineer does, he takes raw material, feeds into material, and gets, what is it called, the finished product to feed our own family to ensure further economic delivery. Not only that, she is the best store manager on this earth. Because in kitchen, inventory items, chili powder, dhania powder, cereals, rice, oils, toilet, everything. She knows everything where it is. If she is not there for a day, though every day I go to the kitchen, if she goes to one day, I have to ask 4 times what is there, where is it. Storeman, replenishment also. She says. Entire management I used to observe from my wife. Earlier I used to observe from my mother. And thanks to this entity who taught me real MBA to share my thoughts to you. I appeal to the young women who are here, emulate the expertise and to be an entrepreneur. To be an entrepreneur, you have already 3 things. Only those 3 things again you need hardworking, discipline or what we call sincerity and adaptability, change. For all these three things, I keep on saying wherever I go, and I live example. Your role model, maybe, madam, but the real model, not any celebrity or any Dhirubai Ambani, I won't say all those things. But the best role model can be somewhere maybe an ant. Ant as చీమలో ఈ మూడు గుణాలు. What is the first quality of an ant? She is hard working. How hard working? I have done lot of research on women empowerment, value additions to local resources and income generating. I found many solutions. I suggested some national and global policy making also. But so far I couldn't find one thing. What is the resting time of an ant? చీమ ఎప్పుడు నిద్రపోతుంది? రాత్ర, డే టైమ్, మార్నింగ్, ఈవినింగ్, all 24 hours I observed an ant is working away. If any one of you found an ant sleeping, please call me and inform me, sir. This is the time of an ant that can, so that I can publish another research paper and present another research paper. So, I mean, entrepreneurship needs that much hard work, but nothing is impossible. Then second quality of an ant is highly disciplined creature on this earth is the ant. How disciplined we all see. Thousands of ants or hundreds of ants may go in one line. Never ever has anybody taken one ant is overtaking the other. The difference between ant and so-called human being. Dr. Krishna Garu gives 10 apples here. We are 100 plus and there are only 10 apples. Whosoever comes first, apples are there. Including me, tempted to go on. But ants never do that. They keep on. They never break the. An hard worker without display achieves but a limited. Hard working coupled with discipline makes you be successful, victory forever. At another level, adaptable, welcoming the change. You can never be a hero every time, every occasion. You can never remain as a heroine in every occasion, in every time. But according to situation, you have to adjust, mold yourself. I mean, ants have that quality. And a comparison between ants and honeybees. Honeybees have, what is it called, categorized. That a queen bee never walks. A labor has to walk. But an ant, at times, time and situation requires she can be boss. But in another situation, she can be a subordinate. I mean, say, here is this occasion. So, as a researcher, academician, I'm invited to share my thoughts. Okay, I'm doing so. But, say, some accident takes place on the main day. And there also we can go and we say, oh, still I play a hero role there. Oh, who knows a first aid or a doctor, a physician, he can be, what is it called? A superior there. And we all can become subordinates. And says the three quality also. So therefore, your role model, first one, commit yourself and tell yourselves. Management guru said one thing, one line, yes, you can. And you always say, old movie of title unta, हम किसी से कम नहीं, నేను ఎవరికి, I'm no less than anyone. You tell every morning these two things. I'm no less than anyone, as I can do. That's enough to be a successful woman entrepreneurship. Your family requires, your village requires, your town requires, your state requires, your nation requires, and the global society requires not only women empowerment, but the women entrepreneurship, which will be simultaneously taking place. And I wish you all the best, and thank you very much for giving an opportunity to share my thoughts.
Thank you, Professor Tetiga, for a wonderful message, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for a motivational speech, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And I thank all the dignitaries on the desk. And now it's time for us to break for tea. And the session of Professor Sunanda Yadav will continue immediately after 10 minutes. Let us break for 10 minutes. Let us follow the ant discipline which was given here. And before we break, I would like to honor our chief guest. Just a few minutes, let us honor him because he will be moving back to his university. So it's time for us to honor. I request students also to come over and honor him.
అది కావచ్చు
all over national and international wide. She also contributed in preparing learning materials for students. Coming to awards, she received Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Lifetime Achievement Award from Economic Reforms Bangalore. And the other one is Nirmiti Award for Sustainable Development Growth and lot many else. I welcome again Dr. Sunanda ma'am for today's session. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And we didn't realize from morning it has become good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, can we settle down? Don't worry, I'm not going to give you a lecture. Yeah, we'll tell stories and we'll learn from the stories. Are you with me? Yes. Wow, that's nice. Great. Today, I've been invited to speak on the traits or the qualities that a woman entrepreneur should have. Yeah? And what is going to bring success to the women. But little do we know that how has a woman evolved from zero to what we are now. Yeah? So for that, I'll take you back. We'll just learn a little history about how women have evolved. Okay? So I don't take you to the Vedic age, but we'll start from the World War. Yeah? So it was, yes. Do you need 5 minutes to settle down? Please sit down. May I continue with your permission? Yes, ma'am. Okay. We'll take a little look at what happened in the early days. I take you back to World War I, World War II. Have you read about the World War? What happened during that time? No? We did? What happened during the World War I? Who fought the World War I? And then who fought the World War II? Hitler. Hitler was for World War I or for World War II? Okay. Whoever was there, but when the World War was fought, what really happened was the young men were compelled to join the army and they went fighting. Okay. So during the war, many were killed and some who managed to come back came with big wounds. So they were disabled. They could not work. And that was the time when women had to step out of the house and start working to support the family. That was the scene in World War I. World War II was even bad. The young were dead. Who were left were the old, the women, and the children. And if you remember, it is for this reason that the Industrial Revolution took place. Because they had to replace men with machines. At any point of time, nobody talked about the women. Actually, it was the women who were replacing the men. But we are giving the entire credit to the machines. We say it is industrialized. Yeah, everything was automated. But little do we speak about the women. Without a word, the women stepped out of the house and they started working to support the family. And during the war, if you see, there is a dark patch. They were used, or I would say misused. They were asked to give services to the army men. Today we call it a prostitution, but at that time they were sent to the jails. And they gave service to the warriors, they gave service to the army, they gave it without anything. They were paid measly. Even for that, she worked. Yeah? And that is why there is a saying, "Khandhe pe baithiye kya?" It's a very sad thing because when a woman stepped out to work, the society said, "Khandhe pe lagi hai." But who got her to that stage where she had to go and do something like that? We never appreciate. Okay, we call it an entrepreneurship also because she earned money through that profession. We looked down upon that. It became a taboo of society and women were not allowed to because every woman who wanted to and step out of the house to do something, they would say, "Dhanda karna hai kya?" Yeah? So there is document anything. So whatever document we find, from there we start on. Okay, and we say, okay, women entrepreneurship in India started only after 1970, but I don't think so. Before this also women have done their bit. But on records they say that it started with the government announcing the Women Decade, that is from 1975 to 1985. And this also was noticeable only in the state capitals. We never took into consideration the rural. We are talking about the cities, the well-developed societies, and we say yes, entrepreneurship was. I'll tell you one story here. She is Kalpana Saroj, supposed to be called the Slumdog Millionaire, and she's supposed to be the first entrepreneur, and she has received the award at the hands of the president also. I'll tell you her story. It's something very, very interesting. Kalpana Saroj was born in a very, very backward village of Maharashtra. Please listen to this story. It's an eye-opener. Her father was an ordinary policeman. This family is a very, very orthodox family. So you know what means orthodox? Yeah, the whole, yes, all pressure, the society pressure on them. And they were, law-abiding people, so whatever the society norms are, they would follow. And she was married off at the age of 12. Kalpana was married at the age of 12 to a person who lived in the slums of Mumbai. Look, here now the trends have changed. The girls decide, no, at least they have a selection. They can tell the parents, not this. I would get married not to this man, to the other man. But look at her. So at the age of 12, she's married off and she is brought to the slums of Mumbai. And the sad story is her husband and the entire family used to abuse her physically. They used to beat her and torture her. The father came to know about this. He comes down to Mumbai, takes back the daughter. When he takes back the daughter, the trauma doesn't end. The so-called society is now ostracizing them and saying that there's something wrong with the girl. Nobody is talking about what happened to her in the in-laws' house. She was beaten and all that. And everybody who came were talking bad about her to her parents and all that, and she tried to commit suicide. Look at God. He didn't support her there also. She survived. She couldn't die in that attempt. And she continued living in depression. And by the time when she was 16 years old, married at the age of 12 and now she's 16, when her uncle from Mumbai comes in and he sees her like that, he takes her along to Mumbai, and where they lived, there was a garment factory. Now, Kalpana, he got her a job in the garment factory and she started stitching there in the garment factory. Okay. Now listen to the story from here. What has changed and how Kalpana has become a slumdog millionaire. When she was working in the garment factory, she had decided that she had to grow. This working normal hours in the, please sit down. Yes, my dear, you're looking out for something. Yeah, we'll give them 5 minutes, let them settle. tailoring shop. And then she became a outsourcing to the big garment factory. She took a small group of women. They were stitching all the garment, the uniforms and all whatever. They got the orders and they started supplying to the garment factory. The business flourished, and the second attempt that she made was have a furniture store. Because for this profession there was no need for MBA degree, no need for BBA degree. But look, she knew that she needed to do something more. So from garment manufacturing, एक shift कर दिए, correct, stores, furniture stores. Then she got a lot of money. Then what she did was, can you imagine? She produced a film. Can you imagine a girl with no education, terribly, what you can say, failure in life, almost suicide attempt, then what happened? Luckily, fate brought her to Mumbai back again, and then she started. She produced a film, and if you can see that, share the name of the film also. It is dubbed in Telugu as well as in English. That is on the life of a farmer who belongs to a lower category person, and how the villagers, they torture him, and in the end the entire family dies. It was a hit. Yeah, she did it. After producing the film, she had some more money. Yeah. See, if you see, while doing that, she came across the networking increased, and she started doing real estate. A real estate relation approach, she came across Kamini Tube Company. One of the director invited her and said that you become one of the director on our board. She became the director on the board, but her destiny look, the company started having losses. But then what she did is she didn't give up. She said, I will take it forward. So she bought the company and she managed it on her own, and today they say they are 750 crores company, and her own assets are, we must celebrate those people, and she managed it. So all of you sitting over here are doing your graduations, BCom, BBA, MCom. You say you want role models. Look at the role model. Who would say that she's a 12-year-old girl from a backward village in Pune? We don't even, nobody talks about the name of that village. And look where she is. Yeah? And then she was given the award. With this background, we'll go little further now. Have you understood what is a woman entrepreneur? Very good. At the back, ladies and gentlemen, successful role models. Yeah. Now we get into a little bit of statistics. Now this is the status updated on 23rd March 2022, and they say that 15.7 million women-owned enterprises are registered in India, which represent only 22% of all the enterprises. Out of those, 20% are women-owned MSMEs. And in that 20%, 69% are solopreneurs. Now, who are solopreneurs? Who are entrepreneurs? We try to see. Yeah, entrepreneur is one very small word, but if you see, there are so many types of people who are working, and they don't know that they belong to any one of these and why they are doing it. Yeah. So when And those people are called affluent entrepreneurs. Affluent entrepreneurs and Isha Ambani. Isha Ambani is who? One daughter. I think the parents have already created a platform. Everything is set. The stage is set for them. They have to just take on. Yeah, so they belong to all the business families who are already into business. So the men have made the platform for them, and the women have either diversified or they're carrying on with that. So they have the full support. Yeah? Sorry? Typically we should talk to each other. If you have a doubt, please ask. We have sir here. He'll answer all your questions if I can't. Fine. Then we have entrepreneurs by pull factors. E segment ante people like I am a teacher. Then village school lo I'm working as a teacher. After some years, I feel कि now I can have my own school. Yeah, and then I'm pulled into doing that kind of business. I come out of what I was doing and have my own business. Or if there is a lady who is working in a beauty parlor for some years, well, afterwards she starts her own. Okay. Now, entrepreneurs by push. Pull is that attracted, push and they are forced. Pushing is not joyful. Bus में अगर मैं push करते हैं, कोको मस्त नहीं करता है, stand still, why push me? So same thing, it is not done voluntarily, they are pushed. So what could be the reason for being pushed? No option. But why? What do you think might be the reason for that push? Maybe there is death in the family, there is nobody else to run. It could be existing business taken forward, or there is no choice, I don't have, maybe even a salaried person and that person dies, so I have to do something on my own. Okay. Whatever may be the reason, but it is out of compulsion. They are pushed into it. Otherwise, given another choice, they wouldn't have done it. Then we have another category called self-employed. Now, why am I saying self-employed? आपको different centers होते हैं student की, और pandemic में they sell इडली वड़ा डोसा, और chai tea. Self-employed, she only makes the tea, she only washes it, she only does everything is self-employed. She doesn't know she's an entrepreneur. But she is an entrepreneur. Okay, and then we have very good. Market problem is only everything is there, but we are lazy. Definitely, all of us sitting here, we have ample opportunities, but we are not looking at that opportunity. Now, in these 2 days, we have to try and understand the market and potential only and how we should take forward. Now, we have created a platform for you where there are people who are ready to help you in all ways. We have a government representation, we have state representation, we have national representation, we have people who are actually doing the work. Okay, now you talk to them and see. Maybe you don't decide the product just now, but at least go home back with an idea that I can do something. Okay? Let's go a little further. So far, so good. Your understanding? Yes. Perfect. Don't waste your time writing. I will leave the PPT. You can take the PPT and take it. Don't write and waste your time. What I want you to do is start thinking. Yeah? Okay. We go a little more further. We saw in general what are the different types. Now we'll talk about MSME. So in MSME we have these 3 types. Now who are chance entrepreneurs? What do you mean by chance entrepreneurs? But what is the meaning of chance then? What is chance? multiplies and they say, "Arey, aur thoda bada because I want to give to my auntie in this." And then I say, "Arey, yaar, I think I can do a good business then by getting it and doing. Chance, I do it." So these entrepreneurs don't have any mission, vision, goal. Ki I'm going to become an entrepreneur. They just keep doing it. Sometimes I take a pickle and go, and somebody wants pickle, I'm taking that also, I'm giving it, I'm taking sari also, taking no clear vision. By chance, whatever comes, I'm doing. So those are all chance entrepreneurs. Second one, now forced. What do we talk about forced? Which is the push. So they are poor because they have to. Now here I will tell you another example. We are talking about farmers and the suicide the farmers are doing. Correct? Now when a farmer dies, he says, "I am committing suicide because I cannot handle whatever is happening to my family." But have you heard about any family committing suicide? Have you thought about the woman who is left back? Everybody sympathizes only with the farmer. He killed himself and he cut short. Such point, but what happens to that lady and the family? This is the quality of the woman. Resilience. She bounces back and she says, I have my children. I must live for my children. I must live for my old in-laws. I must live for somebody, and she gets back. But the man never thought that he has a family, he is a supporting one, and he says, I commit suicide. Yes, cafe coffee day. Buy only the farmer. But man is saying, yes, one fine day he just goes and kills himself, and the family has to look after. Look at that quality of a woman. Imagine nothing left. Your husband has committed suicide. She is illiterate. She doesn't know what to do. So much of debts. But does she go and commit suicide? Tell me one case where the farmer has committed suicide. His wife also committed suicide. Please tell me. Correct. So this is the quality that we have, and we must celebrate. All of us must celebrate. We are women. Yes. I always tell, we don't want to walk ahead of men, we don't want to talk behind men. We are telling them, let us walk along with you. We don't want to walk ahead of you. We don't want to walk behind you also. Let us walk along with you. This will happen only when we celebrate ourselves and say, yes, I am also. Successful women entrepreneurs. इसमें से anybody from your village? Anybody from our village and town? Why? Why? I tell you that only city people are smart and rural people are not smart. In fact, rural people are smarter than the very good. Say it loudly. Yes, Vijay Papad was also started by 5 women. They have a factory in Pune. 5 women who are not very literate. They got together. They took their exchange, their small loans, and today they are a cooperative. They have buses which bring women, they do the work and go back. So early morning when we are going to office, along with us we have Vijay Papad buses going in and the women, wow, I said, wow. Whole bus full of women going and working and supporting. Okay. So far so good? Making sense? Can we go a little further? Yes, ma'am. Very good. The men over there, please, I am not anti-men. Without, see, until unless we have hands to clap, how would we? So the men should clap and the women should hear. The women should clap for the men also. If the men are not going to support us, things are not going to fall in place. Yeah? So men are also, give them also one hand there. Good, you should clap for yourself also and celebrate. Yes, I'm a man and I'm going to support a woman. That is what you should say. Yes? Good. So let us look at this. This is an eye-opener. Please just look at it. We don't need to learn or do anything, but just look at it. Does it make any sense to you? Now, scalar are that percentage of women who have an aspiration to grow. They want to brand themselves. You know, like you have your, again, Isha Ammani is there, or Ekta Kapoor is there. You know, they have created a brand for themselves. They want to scale that height and they become the tip of that pyramid. But they're very small in number. So they represent only less than 1% of the entire women who are working. Then we have urban small business owners. Now who are these people? See, the top people, Scalar, Madani, Manchi, corporate office Uttali, they have a team of people. One is less than 50 lakhs. Now, they are local business people. The Scalar will be pan-Indian, national level, or maybe they are also working globally. But when we talk about the urban small, they are within that state, that town, that city. Yeah? And they serve mostly the local people. So they might be sharing an office with somebody or a place. They might not own the place because they do not have that much of money to spend because limited business is done. Okay? But what they value is, what they want is a steady income. So they're happy with it. They know monthly I earn 20,000 rupees. I don't want to grow. That's enough. Okay? Then we have rural small business owners. Who are these? Now rural small business owners are not from agricultural. We are talking of business other than agriculture. Ms. Chapandi, any other business without not related to agriculture but yet done in the rural? Because, okay. Tobacco. Very good. So now these rural small business owners, they are dealing with products which are not from agriculture. Now what they do, they either operate from home or there will be a community center in the village. They use that space to do it. Okay? And their income is comparatively less, it will be less than 50 lakhs. We don't know what kind of business and what they earn, but then they will be in the lower strata. Now, we come to the fourth, that is urban solopreneur. Urban and people who are living in the city. And what is solopreneur? Single, one-man army. I only do everything. Yes. Now what happens to them? They are self-employed women. They may or may not take help from people. If there is somebody, it might be just coming part-time, doing their work and going away. So when we see in all these categories, in the first three categories, you will have people working as a team with those women entrepreneurs. But when you start from this solopreneur, then what happens is one single woman is only doing the work and she is earning. But then she is not creating job opportunities for others. Are you understanding? So now we have to see that these solopreneurs go into the upper bracket. After we need help from all these agencies who give you a hand holding and take you forward. Because we don't know, we are solopreneurs. We don't know how because when that solopreneurs goes up, she's creating jobs and opportunities for more women. What is happening in our system is, as I told you, 69% of people are solopreneurs. If that 69 reduces to 25, then that other people have gone up. So the economy will grow. So we don't have to increase the number of solopreneurs. We need to increase the other three. Are you understanding? Next is rural solopreneur. Now what is rural solopreneur is even worse. What happens here? Yes? What happens here, rural solopreneur? It is not done very seriously. This job of rural solopreneur, because she just needs pocket money, enough for her, so she's happy. 2 days she works, 3 days she doesn't work, chal raha hai. So this category also we have to push up. When they have that capability of doing, if she is more inclined and increasing her business and she does it regularly, then what will happen is our solopreneurs will get converted into the rural small business owners. Okay? And then we have rural agripreneurs. Now who are rural agripreneurs? Who are totally into business of agriculture. Yeah? So what do they do? So the farm products are coming. The ones which can be sold gone to the district level or to the city, it has gone. The remaining is just sold in the village at local level. Okay, so that is the last category. So far so good. Fine. Now the moral of the story. ఇప్పుడు వరకు జరిగింది ఆ ఫిల్మ్ కి moral, we have to end it, no? Moral of the story ఏముంది? Women have growth ambitions. Second moral is now ఇది what, this is a challenge. మాకు ambition ఉంది, we have the aspiration, తేడా ఎక్కడ జరుగుతుంది? Why it happens? Because if a girl says I want to go for a computer class, the mother will say you go for stitching class. But if the boy, is it? Yes, it happens. It happens. When the boy says I want to go for a computer class, yes, let's go. If it is not available, you go to city. If that is also not available, go to Hyderabad. Do the computer course and come back. And the girl, she never says anything. She assumes it's okay. I can do the stitching class. You have to stand up and say, even I need an opportunity to learn. Give me a chance to learn. So I have to learn both business as well as technical skills. Third, networks. Now what happens is, boys, after college, if they go and meet their friends, they move around, nobody tells them, no, you have to come back home immediately and all that. Here the class gets over at 12, the mother is waiting from 12:30 onwards. Why are you late? I'm not saying it's bad, it is her concern. But because of that, the women, they do not have a network. Because for networking, you have to meet people, you might have to call them over, have a cup of tea, chat with them. Because girls are not supposed to sit and chat, because that is called gossiping. If the men are gossiping, it is called they are working business. Yeah, they might be discussing all nonsense, but they'll say business talk. But if women say anything, immediately we capture. Women are gossipers. No, they are not. It's my experience that women are actually crying and telling their sad stories. They don't have anything to gossip, they are only saying this is all happening in my life. But men have much more to talk about. Yes? Let's leave it there. But then that is a problem. Next. It remains constrained because money. If the boys say, Nanagaru Namku I want to start to cry or something, and the father might say, wow, my son is grown up. He wants to be on his own. You ask 10,000 a month. They will not give. If they are not giving me her agency sitting here, who will provide me the money? Yes, here. Go to them. Go to them and say, ma'am, I want money, I want to start. This is my idea. Can you help me? They will do the networking, they chat with you. They will talk to you, they will give you the opportunity, they will give you the money also. Now you know where to go and chat. So take their phone numbers, take their addresses, chat with them. They might even talk to your parents and say, they are there to help your daughter. Next. Personal and social challenges is a big hurdle. Now, personal challenges, all women have double responsibility syndrome. आपको अगर चपले कि you must do this, you must do नहीं all responsibility. Sir said, no, who gets up early in the morning? Every rule in the written rule you should get up in the morning before the men. Is it written anywhere? No. Look at the anger on her. No, ma'am. But yet we have to do it. We have taken it up. Nothing wrong in it, but then what happens is while doing this, your career goes on the backside. So here, people give big talks on work-life balance and on here. I am saying the best role model is your mother. The way she manages her work-life balance. Have you seen a mother depressed, taking tablets of depression and all that? Bounces back. Morning she might have a fight with her in-laws. Afternoon she's okay. By the time the children come, again she's making something. The night she is collectively fight with her husband also. Morning she'll cry, weep, everything. In the morning again she's up and making the breakfast. What's the quality? That's the women. We are women. We are women. And every time we have to, don't say that I should do this. I am a woman and I'm going to celebrate. Okay? Now this is cultural conundrum. Okay, what is it is? This is one of the major challenges that we have. What is it? Equal rights to property or asset. Now if you go and tell your husband that from your shop, give me one portion to do my business. What? Can you go and ask the father-in-law, can you ask your father, Daddy, Tamurki or Annaki, you gave me one portion, I want to start my business. It is societal rules, unwritten rules which are going on and on. So that becomes a hindrance to our progression. Nobody takes it seriously. Yeah, keep quiet, what do you want to do? And then we keep quiet, we literally keep quiet. We don't say one more word. Next. Yes. So I am telling you, forget about the other women. Even I am a career woman, I have a guilt feeling that I didn't do this for my child, I didn't do that for my husband, I didn't do that for my sister-in-law, I have to do that for my neighbor, I have to do that for everybody. I have to do something. So first, I am a, and then everything is the second thing. Okay? So we are not saying that you don't do that, but also see that your career or your the business that you want to do should have equal importance in your life. Third is right. I'll give you a very good example over here. We have done a research on the saving habits of women in IT industry. We took this topic because these women are, they start earning very early. People who are working in the IT industry. So by 22, 23, they're earning good amount of money with all good facilities available. So it was assumed that they would be saving and saving in a good. What is saving? After spending, whatever remains is saving. Is it called saving? Is it called saving? Why is it called saving? I am saying I get a salary of 10,000. I spend 5,000. 5,000 is in my bag. Is it a saving? Is it a conscious effort made for any growth of that money or anything? No, it is just lying there and we say it is saving. Correct. When I consciously use that money to increase its value, then it is called. Otherwise, it's just remaining. Earlier, there were no bank accounts. Your father gave money to your mother, she spent, and the remaining notes she put it in the box. So was it saving? She calls it saving, but it is not a. And demonetization with that also went. That's why you should not put it in the dabba. You should put it in the. So by doing this research, we found that all these women who are independent, who earn a lot of money, who managed to save the money, when they had to take a financial decision, the decision were taken by the men of the family. Where should I invest? She went and asked the men of the family. And you won't believe, majority of the women were taking financial decisions in that company. But when it came to taking their own financial decision, they were depending on the men of the family. Isn't it? No, it's not. Oh my God. Achha, respecting the men, okay. But respecting our. No, I think over here it is the mindset. Because it is lack of and self-doubt. Because right from the childhood, we are being brought up. True. Correct. See, because if the girl comes and says, Amma, I want to do this, she says, Tamudu ki adugu, Anna ki adugu, Babai ki adugu, grandparents, and we ask them, take an opinion. So she is made to feel, I cannot do anything. Somebody has to give me a second opinion, only then I can do it. In the company, it is a compulsion. She has to take, and she takes wonderful decisions. But she doesn't realize. You understand? And the fourth is well, there is a problem because boys at midnight also if there is something they can keep the bike and go. They can do the delivery, they can bring the material, do whatever they want. But with women this becomes a big. So in general, when we see for all women, this is what is happening. Okay. Now we come to the theme of my talk. Man said that what are the traits that a woman should have. So all the management students, all the leadership styles. How many leadership styles? Leadership style? 70. What are the leadership style? You have done it in management? It's of no use, outdated acronym. Now when you are going to the company and you want to give an interview, then this is what we are going to look at. You have this. And exactly. See, all of us, we are going to do only two things in life. Either manage somebody else's business or manage your own business. Third alternative aim. Manage somebody else's business and go and employ yourself, become a worker, work for them. So you're managing their business. You manage your own. Only two options. So we need to know what are the qualities that are going to be looked for when you are going to be a leader. Either in the company, somebody else's or your own. The first is, so your direction means what? Yes, you should be inspired people. There should be a fire in you, a spark. There should be an energy. And the fact that when you sit for the interview and sit like this, the doubt factor will come down that this lady or this man is sitting here, he himself is looking lack of confidence. Why should I not hire him? Isn't it? So yes, should be. So you hire me and I do the job for you. The confidence level has to be there, and there has to be an efficient communication. That means whatever you have in your mind, you should be able to tell people. Next is accountability. That is expectation and rewards. Accountable means when you are given some target, you should be able to fulfill it. Okay? And you should be able to reward people who are fulfilling it. So that is accountability. Next is coordination and yes. What is coordination? Now to arrange this function, you have to coordinate with people. A lot of people, isn't it? Everything is not done by one. So many people are doing so many things. So the convener or the person who is in charge is going to get the work done. So this ability of coordinating, teamwork has to be there with you. Okay? And corrective action. Now what is corrective action? If something is going wrong, you should have the ability to you should be able to correct it. Yeah? Next, external orientation, leadership, innovation, capabilities, motivation, and value system. Okay? Now I'll show you something very difference between men and women. See what women do and what women apply more. They put more energy in people development, understanding expectations of others, fulfilling that expectation, trying to reward them, and become a role model. Women apply a little slightly more inspiration and women will always sit and have a participative model where they will take consideration of everybody. Women and men apply equally. They both have same intelligence, everything is same, and efficient communication. Now let's look at the last one. What is the last one? They don't depend on anybody for decision. And that is a plus point with the men. And second is control and corrective action. Because to take control and to take a corrective action also we need somebody's help and opinion. So there these two things we are falling short of. So women have to develop that last one where men apply more and their success rate or the capabilities are highlighted. We are falling short there. Fine. These are the leading skills that is required by women. What are they? What is the meaning of complex? Loudly. What is complex problem solving? What is a complex problem? Problem is a problem. Problem is a problem. Then why are we calling it a complex problem? Difficult. Which is the easy problem? Yeah? Problem is a problem. Then why are we calling it a complex problem? Yes. What is it? Yes? Anybody? Pardon? Complex problem is not a regular problem. It's not that it is easy. It has just come out. It's something new. Yeah, and you have to take a decision. Now we had a lockdown. Suddenly it was declared, or it was demonetization. Suddenly you had to take a strategical decision. So that becomes a complex problem solving. Next is cognitive flexibility. What is cognitive? Cognitive thinking is, have you seen a monkey eating the banana? From where does it learn? It can eat the whole banana, no? From where did it learn to peel the banana and eat the banana? Yes. After we fall by, we say Amma, and why don't we say Nana? Whenever we are in trouble, we say Amma. We don't call the daddy, we call the mommy. And then better men or better boys or girls? When we are in trouble, we remember our mother. Why? The school teacher never taught you that. Nobody taught you. It is your experiences in life as a child. When you were in trouble, the mother was always available. You understand? So that is cognitive learning. The dad was in the office, so whenever you needed, immediately you found the help from the mother. So that's why at the end of the day, however old the man becomes, he still says, Ma. So yeah, it's not that the father doesn't do it, but we learn from our experiences. So that is cognitive facility. So we should not become, at times we should call Nana also. Let him also help. No, always by the mother should help. So flexibility has to be there. Every time mommy name, even daddy can come and help you. So those fixed things should become flexible. So they are important for you in the leadership. Yeah. Third is negotiation. Very simple. What is negotiation? Win-win. Both parties will come to one conclusion where you are also a winner, I am also a winner. So this capability we have to learn. Next. Now service orientation means, see, normally whoever is making, like for example you are making, you talked about the pickle business, yummy pickles, but then there is a certain section of states where they don't eat, and the pungent they don't eat. Mari wala person you can reduce, no? You can reduce the mirchi in that and you can sell it. Yeah? But if you say no. Equal quantities of salt, oil, everything equal. I am not going to reduce the bit. And then we will buy. Now people who are from Maharashtra, they don't eat so much of pungent. And if they want to taste the Andhra pickle, can we change it for them? It could be a new product and then let them eat, no? Growing your business. So think about the customer. So that is service orientation. Next. So judgment and decision making is how do we do it? We need to study the case properly, analyze it, then we should take the decision, not by intuition. Intuition and there is no choice. I just say correct and put it out. When we are going to do and look forward to a good leadership, then you need to have an ability to judge the problem, judge the person. The full judgment court from them. They give the judgment. What is the procedure? Accused and the other party both are allowed to put in their side. And then the judge takes a decision. He should be able to do the same. Analyze both or 360 degree, you should look at the problem and then take the judgmental decision. Next is creativity. We have abundance. In India, creativity is jugaad. Just see how much of jugaad we do. A plastic bottle we don't waste. Usme we put money plant, usme aur kuch karke, wo karke, we can make a bird. We don't waste anything. So that creativity we have in abundance. Next, critical thinking. What is critical thinking? When हमारा war होता है, Kargil war. You have seen the movie? Kargil war movie देखा है? In Telugu also you have a movie on Kargil. You have in Didn't see the movie? Heroes को एक साथ में download इनका चूड़नी. Tomorrow I will talk to you on this. Okay, we discuss on that. Pretty continue. And what and then. Next is people management. Very simple. You should be able to manage your team, coordinating with others. Again, very simple. What has happened after COVID and earlier also, especially with the software engineers, they have learned to live with the machine. So they have lost touch with people. People's skill has reduced. So we have to revive that, and we should be able to live with people. And last is emotional intelligence emotions and if somebody raises the voice, I have control over your emotions. That's why they say don't cry like a girl. So we are not going to cry. We are going to have control over our emotions and say I am not going to cry. So what if you hurt me? I'll bounce back and I am going to perform. So that is controlling our own emotions for the betterment. Not only our own, we have to match. If the boss knows something he will make use of that. A strategy every time you raise your voice, she will do it. And now we have to tell sir, you have to be assertive, not arrogant. Understand? So you have to say, sir, this is not my work, I will not do it. Assertive. That is emotional intelligence. When we say hero, we think about only men. So we will start saying now, she hero. Not only hero, but and celebrate ourselves and say, we are she hero. We are women. Okay? Anything that I can help you further? Or you are too hungry and tired, want a lunch break? No ma'am? So sweet. Can I end now? If you have any questions, please ask. Tell me. Yes? Anything? No problem. You can ask questions. Ask, no problem. Don't be shy. You tell ma'am will tell you. Thank you very much for the patient hearing. Yeah, students, so how did you enjoy the session? Yeah, how is it? So far. Yeah. So, ma'am, that is the response from the students that you can expect. It's really very impressive, ma'am. Thank you so much for your enlightening speech. The way that you have interacted with the students, it's so much impressive, ma'am. Thank you so much. And I request all the guests, participants and students to have a lunch. And after lunch, be back at 2 o'clock sharp. Okay, students, do remember, be back. Okay. Yeah, we have number of sessions with the beautiful and successful entrepreneurs awaiting for us. So please be ready with that. Okay? Thank you.
అది మై పని చేయట్లేదు
Good afternoon, all of you. In the outset, I would like to say thanks to our college principal Dr. C. Krishna Garu, and Vice Principal Anjali Garu, and today's chief guest, Professor S. Teki Garu, and Narsaredi sir, and Annapurnama madam, and all other staffs and students, those are involved in this today's seminar organization, and to all of them I am very much thank you to you. Now coming to my paper presentation, it is a review paper only. So భోజనం తర్వాత కొంచెం ఇబ్బందికరంగానే ఉంటుంది కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ చేయాలంటే. ఓకే, అమ్మాయిలే ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్ప్రైజెస్ కాబట్టి ఎంటర్ప్రినర్షిప్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ లో మాట్లాడుతున్నాం కాబట్టి ఎవరైతే అమ్మాయిలు ఇప్పుడు ఈ సెషన్కు అటెండ్ అవుతున్నారో దే ఆర్ చాలా అదృష్టవంతులు. ఎందుకంటే డిగ్రీ చదవగానే మనకి ఉద్యోగాలు వస్తాయి, ఎలా బాగుపడాలి, ఎలా జీవితంలో ఎక్కువ రావాలి అనేటువంటి ఆలోచనలో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఈరోజు ఈ టెక్నికల్ సెషన్లో కానీ ఈ సెమినార్స్లో ఉదయం మనకు చాలా డిస్టింగ్విష్డ్ పర్సన్స్ చాలా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇచ్చారు. మన సునంద యాదవ్ మేడం అండ్ Sir Victor sir, also they gave very informative lectures. Thank you to madam and sir also. Okay, coming to the point, being a lady, మనము ఎందుకు ఇంతగా చర్చించుకోవాల్సి వచ్చింది అంటే మన సొసైటీలో ఎంత లేదనుకున్నా కానీ ఎక్కడో ఒక చోట చిన్న చూపు అనేటువంటిది చూస్తూ ఉన్నారు. లేడీ అనగానే డోంట్ కేర్, ఓకే రైట్ తీసుకోండి అని చెప్పేసి. అదే అబ్బాయి అంటే లేకపోతే ఎప్పుడు పార్టీ ఎప్పుడు ఏం చేద్దాం ఏంటి అనే పరిస్థితులు గతంలో ఉండేవి. బట్ నాట్ నౌ ద సిచ్యువేషన్ ఈస్ చేంజ్ డే బై డే. సో అలా చేంజ్ కావడానికి ఏంటి కారణాలు? గతంలో మనం చదువుకుంటున్నాము అంటే, మేము డిగ్రీ చేసేటప్పుడు డిగ్రీ చేస్తున్నాము అంటే కేవలం ఫర్ ది సేక్ గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్స్ అంతే. గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్ వచ్చిందంటే లైఫ్ సెటిల్ అనేటువంటి పరిస్థితి ఉండేది, వెదర్ బాయ్ అని గర్ల్. బట్ ఆఫ్టర్ 20 years or 45 years ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఎడ్యుకేషన్ డిగ్రీ చేస్తున్నారు లేదా ప్రొఫెషనల్ కోర్స్ చేస్తున్నారు అంటే ఇట్స్ నాట్ మీన్ ఫర్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్. ఓన్లీ గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్ గురించే మనం చదవట్లేదు. మన కాలం మీద మన తెలివి, మన ఇన్నోవేటివ్ థింకింగ్, మన డెసిషన్, మన ఇండివిజువాలిటీ, మనం అంటే ఏంటో ప్రూవ్ చేసుకునేటువంటి సిచ్యువేషన్ కంట్రీలో ప్రివైలింగ్ ఉంది ఆఫ్టర్ 1991 తర్వాత. బిఫోర్ 1991 లిబరలైజేషన్ ఎల్పిజికి ముందు ఇటువంటి సిచ్యువేషన్ లేదు. ఎల్పిజి సిచ్యువేషన్ తర్వాత చేంజెస్ వచ్చేసాయి. అంటే ఈ ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టర్ పబ్లిక్ సెక్టర్ను ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టర్ ఆక్యుపై చేయడం మొదలుపెట్టింది. ఎప్పుడైతే ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టర్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతూ వచ్చిందో we also get the chance to become an entrepreneur. Of course, మీకు తెలుసు పరిస్థితులు ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్గా బిజినెస్ ఎంత రోల్ తీసుకుంటుంది అని చెప్పేసి డే బై డే మనం చూస్తున్నాం. పేపర్లో న్యూస్ వచ్చేస్తే పలానా వాళ్ళు కంట్రోల్ చేస్తున్నారు గవర్నమెంట్, పలానా వాళ్ళు చెప్తేనే పలానా యాక్ట్స్ పాస్ అవుతున్నాయి అనేటువంటిది మనం అర్థం చేసుకోగలం. మరి ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్ ఏంటి పరిస్థితి అంటే, నేను ఈరోజు మీకు ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్లో ఎటువంటి అవకాశాలు ఉన్నాయి, అసలు ఉమెన్ ఈ యొక్క ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్ యాక్టివిటీస్ లోకి ఎందుకు ఎంటర్ అవుతుంది, వాట్ ఆర్ ద రీజన్స్ వై ఉమెన్ ఇన్వాల్వ్స్ ఇన్ ద బిజినెస్ యాక్టివిటీస్, వాట్ ఆర్ ద రీజన్స్ అనేటువంటి 2 ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్ ఐ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. సో బిఫోర్ స్టార్టింగ్ దాట్, మనం ఒప్పుకున్నా ఒప్పుకోకపోయినా ఎటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో ఒక్కొక్కసారి అనిపిస్తూ ఉంటుంది మా మేల్ గ్రేట్ లేదా బాయ్ గ్రేట్. ఉదయం నందిని యాదవ్ మేడం చెప్పినప్పుడు ఎంత గ్రేట్ అనేటువంటిది అక్కడ బయటపడిపోయింది మనకు. సో ఇటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో మనము సమాజంలో ఉండేటువంటి ఒక పార్ట్ను ఇగ్నోర్ చేసి డెవలప్మెంట్ సాధించాలంటే ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ పాసిబుల్. వీ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ ఈక్వల్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ టు బోత్ ద జెండర్స్. గవర్నమెంట్ ఎన్నో schemes after independence, government introduced so many schemes to develop the economy, but it didn't achieve that targeted. Later it understand what is the reason behind it, why we are not achieving economical development, means the part of the society is not including in the economic activity. That part is woman power. Woman power is not included in the government schemes. From that point of view, from then onwards, government realized the importance of women in every sector, not only in entrepreneurs, every sector. So from means 20 years back onwards, the government initiated so many schemes. So therefore, now the position is not that much of goodness, but little bit is better. Okay, so without, what I want to say is, without participation of women, no government schemes, no government development activities could not achieve its targets. It is fine. Next one is banks. Banks means these are the financial institutions which collects the money from the public and it will give the loans and advances to the needy people. That is the basic definition of banks. How these banks are providing loans or advances, what are the schemes available by the banks for the women entrepreneurship? That I will explain in my presentation. So next. So my explanation is introduction and objectives of the paper. Factors why women participates. Why women participates in the entrepreneurship. That factors I will explain. Now next part is role of the banks in women entrepreneurship development, means how banks are providing the facilities, how the banks are providing the various schemes. That I will explain. So I already explained, without involvement of women, no schemes, no government schemes will be succeed. And banking sector, I already told you, it is a financial institution which collects the money from the public and gives to the loans and advances to the needy people, including women entrepreneurs. So my objective is to apprehend or understand the reasons for why women involvement in entrepreneurship activities. ఇప్పుడు మనము డిగ్రీ కంప్లీట్ చేస్తాం అనుకుందాం, మన అందరం ఇక్కడ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ అమ్మాయి డిగ్రీ కంప్లీట్ అయ్యింది. నెక్స్ట్ టార్గెట్ ఏంటి? జాబ్. ఎక్కడ సేల్స్ గర్ల్ దొరుకుతుందా, సేల్స్ గర్ల్స్ వెళ్దామా, ఏ కిరాణా షాప్ ఏది అది ఫ్యాన్సీ షాప్లో వెళ్దామా, లేకుంటే ఎక్కడ క్లాత్ షాప్ ఉందా, మర్చెంట్ షాప్లో వెళ్దామా అనే ఆలోచన ఉంటుంది. వై యూ థింక్ సో? ఇప్పుడు నేను మీకు కొన్ని చూపిస్తాను ఇది స్కీమ్స్. ఆ స్కీమ్స్ చూసిన తర్వాత మేడం కూడా ఉదయం మనకు శ్రీదేవి మేడం కూడా నేను ఐ విల్ హెల్ప్ యూ అన్నది. ఎవరన్నా మీకు అటువంటి న్యూ ఇన్నోవేటివ్ థాట్స్ ఏదైనా ఉంటే బిజినెస్ పెట్టే దాంట్లో, సో please consult to Sridevi madam. She will assist you financially and technically. Okay, that much అటువంటి దృష్టి ఉండడం అనేది we are really lucky to have such a nice person in our seminar program. Next. So these are the different reasons why women involves in the business activity. ఎందుకు ఒక ఉమెన్ వ్యాపార కార్యక్రమాలలో పాల్గొంటుంది? మేడం సునంద యాదవ్ మేడం రెండే ప్లేస్ అన్నారు, రెండే యాక్టివిటీస్, రెండే పనులు చేయాలి మనం ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత. ఉద్యోగం అన్నా చేయాలి, అంటే ఇతరుల యొక్క బిజినెస్ అన్నా రన్ చేయాలి, లేదా మన సొంత బిజినెస్ అన్నా రన్ చేసుకోవాలి అనేప్పటి దాంట్లో చూసినప్పుడు ఎందుకు ఈ బిజినెస్లో ఇన్వాల్వ్ అవుతున్నాము అంటే, ఒక లేడీ ఎందుకు ఇన్వాల్వ్ అవుతుంది అంటే సప్లిమెంటరీ ఇన్కమ్, ఏది ఫ్యామిలీకి అడిషనల్గా ఇన్కమ్ కావాలి అన్నప్పుడు ఏదైతే ఆల్రెడీ ఈ ఎర్నింగ్ చేస్తున్నారో భర్త ఏదైతే సంపాదిస్తున్నాడో అది సరిపడనప్పుడు యాజ్ ఏ వైఫ్ కంటే యాజ్ ఏ మదర్గా ఎక్కువ she plays very vital role as a mother than the wife. So pillar point of law, she tries to earn something. She wants to earn something. That's why she thinks about what are the activities surrounding her to take the new entrepreneurs activities. That is the one. And additionally, కుటుంబానికి అడిషనల్గా సంపాదన కావాలి అనుకున్నప్పుడు రెండవది ఫ్యామిలీ బిజినెస్. మనము ఈ ఏంటి మన గుజరాతీస్ లేదంటే ముంబై వాళ్ళు అటువైపు పోయినప్పుడు వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీస్ టోటల్గా బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ వాళ్ళ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ఫ్యామిలీస్ టోటల్గా బిజినెస్ మీదనే ఆధారపడి ఉంటాయి. కొన్ని సమయాల్లో అటువంటి ఫ్యామిలీస్లో బాయ్ లేనప్పుడు గర్ల్ హ్యాస్ టు టేక్ ద బిజినెస్ యాక్టివిటీ, లీడ్ తీసుకోవాలి, బిజినెస్ యాక్టివిటీస్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి. సో లైక్ దట్ షీ విల్ బి ఇన్వాల్వ్డ్ ఇన్ ద బిజినెస్ యాక్టివిటీ. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఈస్ గవర్నమెంట్ స్కీమ్స్. వెనెవర్ గవర్నమెంట్ స్కీమ్స్, నేను నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్లో గవర్నమెంట్ స్కీమ్స్ గురించి చెప్తాను. అటువంటి గవర్నమెంట్ స్కీమ్స్ ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసినప్పుడు దే విల్ టేక్ దట్ అడ్వాంటేజెస్. ఇన్ ఆర్డర్ టు టేక్ దట్ స్కీమ్స్ యొక్క ఉద్దేశాలను తీసుకునే ఉద్దేశంతో దే విల్ స్టార్ట్ ద బిజినెస్ యాక్టివిటీస్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఈస్ ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. ఇది మెయిన్ యాక్చువల్. సో మనము చదివిన చదువుకు ఇమీడియట్గా ఉద్యోగం దొరకలేదు, లేదా దొరికినటువంటిది నాట్ సూటబుల్. మనం బీకామ్ చేస్తాం కానీ మనకు హాస్పిటల్లో అటెండర్గా దొరికింది. ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? దానికి ఏం చేయలేము. మనకేమో లోపల మనం చదివింది వేరు మనకు ఉపయోగపడకుండా పోయింది. ఏంటి మనం బీకామ్ డెబిట్ క్రెడిట్ అంటాం, డెబిట్ క్రెడిట్ ఎంతసేపు మన దూది పెట్టి నీడిల్స్ కడిగి పాడేయడం, చీపులు కొట్టడం ఇదైపోయిందా అన్న బాధ ఉంటుంది. సో మనకు ఎప్పుడంటే మనకు నా సత్తా ఏంటి, నా సబ్జెక్ట్లో నాకు కరెక్ట్ జాబ్ దొరికితే ఐ విల్ ప్రూవ్ వాట్ మై సెల్ఫ్ అనేది అలా ఉంటుంది. అలాంటి ఆలోచన వచ్చినప్పుడు అది ఎటువంటి జాబ్ అయినా పక్కన పెట్టేసి యూ విల్ కమ్ బయట ప్రపంచానికి వచ్చేసి నీ ఇష్టమైనటువంటి నువ్వు ఏదైతే ఆలోచన చేస్తున్నావో, నీకు ఏదైతే ఇష్టమో దాంట్లో నువ్వు బిజినెస్ యాక్టివిటీ అనేది స్టార్ట్ చేస్తావు. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఈస్ ద డిజైర్ ఆఫ్ ఓన్ డెసిషన్స్ అండ్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్. సొంత ఆలోచనలు, సొంత నిర్ణయాలు తీసుకోవాలనేటువంటిది మనకు ఎప్పుడైతే మనం చదువుకుంటున్నామో మనం ఏంటి, మన వ్యక్తిత్వం ఏంటి, మన లక్షణాలు ఏంటి, మనం ఏంటి, వాట్ ఈస్ మై పొజిషన్ అనేటువంటిది మనకు హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ వెళ్ళే కొద్దీ మనకు థింకింగ్ పవర్ వస్తూ ఉంటుంది. సో ఎప్పుడైతే ఇలా థింకింగ్ చేసుకుంటూ ఉన్నప్పుడు మనల్ని ఒక కింద మనం పనిచేయాలి అంటే మన కాన్షియస్ ఒప్పుకోదు. మనం చాలా సినిమాల్లో చూస్తూ ఉంటాం, ఎస్పెషల్లీ ఈ పోలీసులు వాళ్ళ నిర్ణయానికి వ్యతిరేకంగా, అన్యాయానికి వ్యతిరేకంగా ఉన్నప్పుడు దే విల్ రిజైన్ ద పోస్ట్, రిజైన్ చేసేసి వెళ్ళిపోతుంటారు, నాకు ఇష్టం లేదు అది. సో అలాగే ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే మనకి ఇష్టం లేనటువంటివి మన నిర్ణయాలకు, మన ఆలోచనలకు వ్యతిరేకంగా ఏదైనా చేస్తే మనము అక్కడ జాబ్ రిజైన్ చేసేసి మనం బయటకు వచ్చేసి ఏదో ఒక బిజినెస్ కార్యక్రమం మన ఇష్టమైంది మొదలు పెట్టడం, ఇది ఒక కారణం. నెక్స్ట్ ఇన్నోవేటివ్ థింకింగ్, నెక్స్ట్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్. ఇది వరకు చెప్పాను కదా, ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ అన్న చోట కవర్ అవుతుంది. సో ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఏదైతే చేస్తామో, బీకామ్ చేసాం కాబట్టి అకౌంటెంట్ లేకుంటే ఎంసీఏ, సిఏ ఇటువైపు వెళ్దామా, లేకుంటే మేనేజ్మెంట్ వెళ్దామా అనే ఆలోచనలో అటువైపు వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు. ఎడ్యుకేషన్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ బట్టి కూడా వెదర్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు గో ఫర్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఆర్ నాట్ అనేటువంటిది డిసైడ్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది. నెక్స్ట్ ఇన్నోవేటివ్ థింకింగ్. అంటే ప్రేరణ, కొత్త ఆలోచనలు, అనుకోకుండా కొత్త ఆలోచనలు రావడం, ఆ సిచ్యువేషన్ బట్టి, అక్కడ సిచ్యువేషన్ బట్టి కొత్త ఆలోచనలతో వ్యాపారాలను మొదలు పెడుతూ ఉంటారు. నెక్స్ట్ కెరియర్ ఆప్షన్. భవిష్యత్తులో ఏదో సాధించాలి, నేను పలాందే కావాలి అనుకున్నప్పుడు కాంప్రమైజ్ అయిపోయి ఒక 10-20 ఏళ్ళు 10 సంవత్సరాలు అట్లా కాంప్రమైజ్ అయ్యి తర్వాత తమ యొక్క లైఫ్ గోల్ను అచీవ్ కావడానికి కెరియర్ ఆప్షన్ అక్కడ చేస్తున్న జాబ్ను వదిలేసి కెరియర్ ఆప్షన్లోకి ఎంటర్ అయిపోయి తను చేయాలి అనుకున్నా, అంటే ఒకవేళ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ చేయాలి అనుకుంటే, బిజినెస్లో తనంటే ప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవాలి అనుకున్నప్పుడు షీ విల్ కమ్ హియర్. నెక్స్ట్ సక్సెస్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫ్రెండ్స్ అండ్ రిలేటివ్స్. వీళ్ళని మోటివేట్, చుట్టుపక్కల వాళ్ళు బిజినెస్ చేసి సక్సెస్ అవుతూ ఉంటే, లేదా మన రిలేటివ్స్ ఎవరైనా సక్సెస్ అయ్యి ఉంటే, then also the women will motivated and they will take and carry the entrepreneurship activities. Next, individuality and social identity. This is very important. ఒకరి దగ్గర పని చేసుకుంటే మనకు అంత రెస్పెక్ట్ ఉండదు. మనంతకు మనం సొంతంగా ఒక పని చేసుకుంటే మన కాళ్ళ మీద మనం నిలబడి మన నిర్ణయాలు మనం తీసుకుంటూ వేరే వాళ్ళ దగ్గర 10,000 సంపాదిస్తున్నాం యాజ్ ఏ ఎంప్లాయీ కంటే మన సొంతంగా 6,000 4,000 సంపాదిస్తుంటే ఆ విలువ వేరు, ఆ ఐడెంటిటీ వేరు. సో ఇలాంటి అంటే ఒక సమాజంలో మనకంటూ ఒక గుర్తింపు రావాలి, నేనంటూ ఒక ప్రత్యేకత గుర్తింపు ఉండాలి అనుకునేటువంటి భావం ఉన్నప్పుడు జనరల్గా ఉమెన్స్ ఎంటర్ప్రినర్షిప్ అప్రోచ్ అటువైపు మరి వెళ్తూ ఉంటారు. సార్ నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్. సో ఇంతవరకు ఏం చెప్పానంటే ఉమెన్స్ ఎందుకు ఎంటర్ప్రినర్షిప్లో ఇన్వాల్వ్ అవుతారని చెప్పాను. ఇప్పుడు స్కీమ్స్, డిఫరెంట్ టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ స్కీమ్స్, బ్యాంక్స్ ప్రొవైడెడ్ బై డిఫరెంట్ స్కీమ్స్ అనేటువంటివి ఉన్నాయి. అందులో ఒకటి ముద్రా లోను, ఇందులో శిశు లోను అని చెప్పేసి, కిషోర్ లోన్ అని చెప్పేసి, తరుణ్ లోన్ అని చెప్పేసి ఉన్నాయి. ఇందులో ఉండేటువంటి ఈ స్కీమ్స్లో ఉండేటువంటి గుడ్నెస్ ఏంటంటే ఎటువంటి కొలాటరల్ సెక్యూరిటీ అవసరం లేదు. ఎటువంటి సెక్యూరిటీ లేకుండా దే విల్ ప్రొవైడ్ ద లోన్స్. ఈ ముద్ర లోన్లో శిశు లోన్స్ అంటే అప్ టు 50,000 వరకు. సో ఈ యొక్క ముద్ర లోన్లో దాదాపు ఈ ముద్ర లోన్ ఇప్పుడు 2015 ఏప్రిల్ 8న స్టార్ట్ చేశారు ముద్ర లోన్. జస్ట్ 2 days బ్యాక్ లేదా నిన్న 8 years కంప్లీట్ అయింది. సో ఇప్పటి వరకు ఎంత ఇచ్చారంటే 48 crores ఇచ్చారు. 48 crores అకౌంట్స్ ఓపెనింగ్, లోన్ అకౌంట్స్. ఇందులో అమౌంట్ ఎంత ఇచ్చారంటే 24 lakhs crores ఇచ్చారు. 24 lakhs crores యాజ్ ఎ లోన్గా ఇచ్చారు. ఇందులో 85% ఆఫ్ ద లోన్స్ ఆర్ బిలో 50,000. ఈ 24 lakhs crores లో 85% ఆఫ్ లోన్స్ ఆర్ బిలో 50%. అంటే ఎంత చిన్న మొత్తాల్లో వాళ్ళు లోన్ ఇస్తున్నారో చూడండి. ఈ లోన్ తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళలో నియర్లీ 75% ఆర్ ఉమెన్. 75% ఆర్ ఉమెన్. సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఈస్ of course different banks are different banks started different government schemes like Annapurna Yojana scheme sponsored by SBI. Purpose is food catering business. Loan will be up to 50,000. Rate of interest market rate. Rate of interest will be, of course, some are exempted. Rate of interest will be under these loans less by 0.25% than the market rate. Low percentage rate of interest will be less. Next one is Mahila Udyam Nidhi Yojana. Nearly I given here 10 because of lack of time. Sorry, hinting me. So to conclude. Only 16% of the women entrepreneurs are out of 84,000. Total in India we have 84,000 entrepreneurs, out of which only 16% of women entrepreneurs are working. Only 16% are engaging. So in total 5 crores. So this shows that still need for improvement or enhance the rate of women entrepreneurs involvement in Indian entrepreneurs and in Indian economy and in the development of the economy. Thank you for all for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation. Now I invite Srimati N. Jhansi Rani, lecturer in chemistry, GDC Ravulapalam, to present her work.
A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries of this two-day seminar session on women empowerment through entrepreneurship. This is my first presentation, and my topic is women and entrepreneurship. Before that, I would like to say a few words. Without nature, we can't live. And we all know that nature called us mother, and mother is a woman. So, without women, there is no nature and everything. And coming to the topic, women have a self role, a personal role like a parent, wife, daughter, etc. to put with this successfully and entrepreneur. Their main role tends to focus on improving the living standards for women on education and personal development. Many women entrepreneurs work on empowering women and solving their scientific issues, specific issues. High levels of self-awareness, emotional intelligence, and the ability to deal with conflict make women valuable, especially in leadership positions. Women also provide consumer insight, which is extremely important as women are responsible for up to 85% of all consumer purchases. And according to Schumpeter, women who innovate, intake, or adopt a business activity are known as women entrepreneurs. And according to well-known entrepreneur Oprah Winfrey, she says that follow your passion, and if you don't know what it is, realize that one reason for your existence on earth is to find it. Before the 20th century, women had no right to make decisions at home, and they had no freedom to take money for their necessities. And they don't have any position even though they are educated or not. Then women want to be empowered through entrepreneurship. They change their attitude and impart the below qualities to become a successful entrepreneur. From land to space, most of the women want to choose their own track to be an entrepreneur. From the 20th century, women reflect in all sectors by abolishing the past footprints or tribes. She has a lot of challenges when she entered into the women entrepreneurship. Generally, women have to spend more time with their family members, and they have to face a lot of restrictions from family to travel extensively from exploiting business opportunities. When who are unenlightened and financially weak do not get much support from bank or other financial institutions to grow their business, even though from their family also and from her husband also. Lack of technical and global communication for the most of the women are not elevated as an entrepreneur. As this is a male-dominated society, males show less interest to take part women in their business partnership. Even though she know how to manage the business, they don't show any interest to take partnership with women. Women face a lot of competition from men due to limited mobility. Due to limited mobility, they find it difficult to compete with men. And to overcome all the challenges, the below features have to impart by women. Since in 20th century, the total scenario has changed. Finally, family members are also supported women to become entrepreneurs. Central and state governments and more volunteer organizations give more skill training programs arranged from those women who are unlighted and financially weak. Not only training programs, they also provide financial support like micro-scale loans, already SAR said to us, and non-financial support like business advisories, services, and handling legal liabilities, etc. Nowadays, government also provide marketing assistance to women to market their goods successfully. And I'm concluding this with a small quotation. In the past, a voiceless woman, now rolling like a lioness, due to this entrepreneurship. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your presentation. Now I request Sunita madam to present the profile of Mrs. A. Lalita Garu, National President, Kogi.
Respected dignitaries, guests, faculty, and my dear students, good afternoon to one and all. It's my pleasure and honor to introduce about our resource person of this session, A. Lalita Garu, National President, COVI, India. A. Lalita Garu is a postgraduate from Delhi University and later joined as a managing director of Balaji Scan Private Limited. She has visited many countries to participate in printing exhibitions. She was past president of COVI Telangana chapter. Now, she is COVI India National President. She is chairperson of Chintapalli Haldi cluster where 712 farmers are directly benefited from this. Her vision is to empower 30,000 ladies in next 2 years in all chapters. She is a great philanthropist and support SOS Children Village, CRY, Premalayam, Helpage India, Akshay Patra, Denver School of Blind. She adopted 3 orphan children from SOS Village. She has received many awards. Best Entrepreneur of the Decade by COVI, received from Goa Governor. Green Leaf Award by Kodak, received at Germany. Rashtriya Nirman Ratan Award, received from National Achievers Recognition from Forum, Delhi. Thank you for this giving wonderful opportunity. Madam, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now I welcome Mrs. A. Lalita Garu, National President, COVI, to take over the session.
Good afternoon, dear young, dynamic, beautiful girls and boys here. Thank you. At least some response is there. So today I am going to tell you about importance of women entrepreneurship and how COVI is going to help them, and a brief about my journey as an entrepreneur. So which language you prefer? English is okay? So, okay, I'll do one thing. About this importance of women entrepreneurship and in COVI, I'll tell in English. About my journey, I'll tell in Telugu. Is it okay? Yes. Okay. So, in the modern era of globalization and liberalization, a revolutionized method has been invented in our country, with which women population is being given more importance. Due to constant increase in the cost of living, it has been essential for women to engage themselves in economic activities to stand as a support to the families. I hope you all will agree for that. Boys, they have proved themselves in not only in various jobs areas, but also have taken a bold step in inviting the forbidden land of entrepreneurship. Women have been acting as a true entrepreneurs, taking risks, managing resources, and accepting challenges to gain economic independence and establish a strong position in the society. It can be said that today we are in a better position wherein women participation in the field of entrepreneurship is increasing at a considerable rate. Women's sector occupies nearly 45% of the Indian population. At this juncture, Effective steps are needed to provide entrepreneurial awareness, orientation, and skill development programs to women. The role of women entrepreneurs in economic development is also being recognized, and steps are being taken to promote women entrepreneurship. It is quite visible that role of women associations like COBI, government departments, bankers plays a major role here. The principal factors in developing entrepreneurship among women is not in terms of infrastructure or financial assistance or identifying an enterprise, but it is the question of clearing the ground for their movement into entrepreneurship. For ages together, they have been confined to a secondary role and confined to homes, and we have to bring out so that they become self-reliant, self-respecting, enterprising people. The sustained and coordinated effort from all dimensions would pave the way for the women moving into the entrepreneurial activity, thus contributing to the social economic development of the members of the family and thereby giving equality and equal importance for themselves. Why women have to become an entrepreneur? Can anyone tell? Boys? నేను అబ్బాయిని అడుగుతున్నాను, ఎందుకు ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ అవసరం? ఆల్రెడీ ఉన్నారు కదా బాయ్స్, ఇంకెందుకు ఉమెన్ ఎందుకు అవ్వాలి? ఈక్వల్, కెన్ యూ గెట్ అప్ అండ్ టెల్ మీ? ఈక్వాలిటీ, ఇంకా ఇన్స్పిరేషన్, ఇంకా ఎవరికి ఇన్స్పిరేషను? మీకా వాళ్ళకా? సొసైటీకా? ఫ్యూచర్ జనరేషన్. మీరే ఫ్యూచర్ జనరేషన్, మీద ఎవరికి అవసరం అంటే ఎవరికి ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ ఇస్తారు వాళ్ళు? సో అమ్మాయి మీరు చెప్పండి, అసలు ఎందుకు ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఏంటి, ఎందుకు ఉండాలి? వై వి ఆర్ ఫోకసింగ్ ఆన్ ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్? కెన్ ఎనీవన్ గెట్ అప్ అంటే? ఇదంతా పొద్దు నుంచి మేడం అందరూ చెప్తూనే ఉన్నాము ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ అనేది. మీరు ఎంత మాత్రం మోటివేట్ అయ్యారో నేను చూస్తాను. సో బాయ్స్ వాళ్ళకి ఒక ఐడెంటిటీ కాదు, వాళ్ళు కూడా మీలాగా ఈక్వల్గా చదువుకున్నారు కదా, అవునా? టు ప్రూవ్ దెమ్సెల్వ్స్ టు ద సొసైటీ, టు ఎర్న్ ఈక్వల్లీ, అండ్ ఇంకేంటి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ జనరేషన్. వెరీ గుడ్. ఇంకా ఇండిపెండెంట్ ఓనర్ కావాలి. అమ్మాయి ముందు ఆశ అసలు ఏం తప్పుడు చేయట్లేదు మీరు. I'll brief you why we want women entrepreneurs in the society. To become economically independent, right? To establish their own enterprise, right? To establish their identity in the society. Identity కావాలా వద్దా అమ్మాయికి? ఎంతగా కావాలి? మీ వాయిస్ వినపడేంత దాకా కావాలి. సో టు అచీవ్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ ఇన్ దేర్ ఎండివర్స్, ఏదైతే మనం చూస్ చేసుకుంటామో దాంట్లో ఎక్సెల్ అవ్వడం ఉందా లేదా? ఏంటమ్మా? Yeah. Correct. Actually, we are looking at boys like you, like actually the women prosper avalante. See, we are all successful women. How we have become entrepreneurs here? Because of our family support, a husband support, a in-law support, parent support, sibling support. ఒక woman entrepreneur develop అయ్యారు అని అంటే ఆల్ ఆఫ్ సడన్ అవ్వరు, అయినా కూడా ఆమె చాలా కష్టాలు పడాలి. అదే మీరు కనుక బాయ్స్ వాళ్ళ వెనకుండో పక్కనుండో నడిపారు అనుకోండి, ఆ జర్నీ చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, సో టు బిల్డ్ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ టు దెమ్సెల్వ్స్, వాళ్ళకి ఏం లేదు, ఫస్ట్ కరేజియస్ స్టెప్ ఏదైతే ఉంటుందో, మనం చిన్నపిల్లల్ని తప్పటడుగులు పెడితే నడిపిస్తాం చూడండి, అలా వాళ్ళని ఒక 4 అడుగులు నడిపించామనుకోండి, ఇంకా మీ చేయండి వాళ్ళే పరిగెత్తుతారు. సో యూ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ టు బాదర్ ఫర్ దర్ కెరీర్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్యూచర్. వాళ్ళే ఏర్పరచుకోగల సత్తా ఉంది వాళ్ళకి. యా So to claim equal status in the society and to secure greater freedom and mobility. I have few suggestions for development of women entrepreneurs. Encouraging women's participation in decision making. ఇంట్లో అయినా ఇందాక మేడం చెప్పారు డెసిషన్ మేకింగ్ లో ఉమెన్ కి రోల్ ఉందా లేదా అక్కడ ఉందా ఎస్ ఆర్ నో మరి ఇందాక మేడం చెప్పినప్పుడు లేదని చెప్పారు which statement is correct? Morning statement is correct or today's now what? So encourage women's participation in decision making, training in professional competence, so counseling through aid of committed NGOs like COVID. We are there for you. Suppose if your parents or someone in your family, they are not understanding your concept or setting up your industry or anything, whatever you have designed a project for yourself to present in front of your parents, don't get discouraged. If they say no, don't get discouraged. Come to COVID, we'll guide you, we'll counsel you, we'll do, and we do SWOT analysis. We'll see what is your strengths, what is your weakness, what are the opportunities in that particular business, and what are the threats. See, recently we all see the COVID that most of the industries are affected. That is a threat. So these kind of things we do, and we tell you that this project is going to be viable to you, or it is not. This is not good for you. This kind of counseling we will give at COVID. And continuous monitoring also. Once you set up the industry means continuously we do the monitoring. And women entrepreneurship guidance cell system. It is there everywhere in the colleges. Nowadays every college is having their EDP cell, and they will guide you. Better education facilities and skills should be extended to women. So I don't know now. I think these equal opportunities given in every family. Boy and girl are treated equally. Yes or no? Yes. Consider women as a specific target group for all the development programs. Here, government and bankers has to focus on this and should give more benefits. They are already giving some few percentages, but that percentage is not sufficient. Adequate training programs on management skills. Adequate training programs on management skills to be provided to women community. So, అంటే women చదువుతున్నారు అంత ఉంది పర్టికులర్ స్కిల్ వచ్చినప్పుడు మటుకి వాళ్ళు వెనకబడి ఉంటారు. ఆ స్కిల్ ఎక్కడ నేర్చుకోవాలి, ఎక్కడ దొరుకుతుంది, ఏంటి ఇలాంటి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా మా కోవిలో దొరుకుతుంది. ఇప్పుడు మా అప్పటికన్నా మీకు ఇప్పుడు ప్రతిదీ కూడా గూగుల్ చేసుకుంటే వెంటనే విత్ ఇన్ నో టైమ్ యూఆర్ గెటింగ్ ద ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. ఓన్లీ థింగ్ ఈస్ you need to mold yourself. You need to have all the tools. Whatever you want to become. ఇప్పుడు నేను ఏదో అవ్వాలని అనుకున్నా అనుకోండి, ఓవర్ నైట్ అయిపోతామా? అవ్వము. ఎందుకని? unless until you have those skills, ఆ స్కిల్స్ యూజ్ చేసుకుని మీ బిజినెస్ ని ఎట్లా గ్రో చేసుకొని బిజినెస్ ముందుకెట్లా తీసుకెళ్లాలని ఉండాలి. స్కిల్స్ లేవు నీకు, నువ్వేదో ఊహించుకొని ఊహల్లో ఉండేసి ఏదో బిజినెస్ చేయాలని చెప్పేసి ఒక 10 లక్షల నుంచి 1 crore నష్టపరిచావు. మీ పేరెంట్స్ నెక్స్ట్ టైం మీ మాట వింటారా? One time they will give the chance, but second time they will not. And particularly girls ఏమవుతుంది, పెళ్లి చేయాలి కదా, ఎందుకు పెళ్లి చేసి పంపించేస్తే అయిపోద్ది, మళ్ళీ ఈ బిజినెస్ ఇవన్నీ ఎందుకు అని అంటారు. సో అందుకని ఈ బిజినెస్ ఒకటి ఏదైనా ఐడియా ఉంది, ఒక దాని మీద ప్యాషన్. సపోజ్ సమ్వన్ వాంట్ టు డూ సమ్ ఈవెంట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. ఆ ఈవెంట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ కావాల్సిన స్కిల్స్ అని మీరు నేర్చుకుని ఉండాలి. So women entrepreneurs are generally found in the following areas. Most of them are this topic I am not going to tell you because madam has explained, sir also explained. So most of them are as of now in the rural area, agri business industries lo ekku unnaru. Tarvata hospitality, hotel, IT and travel, tourism lo ekku unnaru. Inka migita industries, engineering industry lo kuda unnaru, but the percentage is very less. If you take my business as offset printing, recently I visited Mumbai to attend an exhibition. exhibition. If you see in the entire hall, myself and only one more lady is there. I was visibly seen because I wore a saree. అంటే అసలు అంటే వస్తున్నారు ఉమెన్, కానీ ఎక్కువ కూడా పెద్ద పెద్ద ఇండస్ట్రీస్ అంతా కూడా మెన్ డామినేటెడ్. అది కూడా ఏంటంటే మార్కెటింగ్, తర్వాత రా మెటీరియల్ ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్, తర్వాత ఎనీ టైం నైట్ టైమ్స్ ఆర్డర్స్ వచ్చినా కూడా ఎగ్జిక్యూషన్ పార్ట్, ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఉమెన్కి కొంచెము పడేసాయి. అందుకని ఉమెన్కి ఎంతసేపు వాళ్ళకి తగ్గట్టుగా ఉన్న బిజినెస్లో ఉంటే బాగుండు అని అనుకుంటున్నారు. అలా కాదు, అలా అవసరం లేదు. ఎందుకంటే మేము ఉన్నాము, నేను ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాను, నా మేనేజర్స్ సూపర్వైజర్స్ అందరూ చూసుకుంటారు, అవసరం లేదు. ఆటో మోడ్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోవాలి. ఒక ఇండస్ట్రీ ఉందంటే అది వేరే ఒక సెట్ చేయాలి, స్టీమ్ లైన్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్ వాళ్ళే చూసుకుంటారు, మనం చూడాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. బట్ ఇనీషియల్గా రన్ చేయాలంటే మనకు దానికి సంబంధించిన ఏంటంటే అన్నీ తెలుసుకొని ఉండాలి, అన్నింటిలో ట్రైన్ అవ్వాలి, మనం ప్రాపర్గా వేరే వాళ్ళకి ట్రైనింగ్ ఇచ్చేటట్టు ఉండాలి. అర్థమైందా? సో ఒక్కసారి మీరు ఎంటర్ప్రైజ్ అయితే, ఒక ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ అయితే ఆ సాటిస్ఫాక్షన్ వేరే లెవెల్ అవుతుందబ్బా. ఎంతమందికి 70 మందికి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ ఇస్తున్నాము, రెవెన్యూ జనరేట్ చేస్తున్నాము, మిమ్మల్ని గవర్నమెంట్ పిలుస్తుంది, మీ పాలసీస్లో మీ డెసిషన్కి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇస్తుంది. నేను రీసెంట్లీ 3-4 years back I attended a government college their internal meeting, and I was one of the advisory board one of the member of advisory board. So I suggested them, why don't you have the internship as a compulsory in your college? That is an autonomous college, and I told them I have given a structure how to go about it. And then they said, madam, students are not interested. And no, the industry requires these kind of people. So if you give internship to us, then we train them for 6 months. After that, we can absorb them into our industry. Then they said, okay. Then I suggested them, okay, you put 8 marks for that. Whoever does the internship, you give officially 8 marks. They have taken it, but they have given 5 marks only, but at least they have considered my opinion. That's how you can influence the government. అది ఎంత గొప్పగా అనిపిస్తుంది. మొత్తం యూనివర్సిటీలో కాలేజ్ ఉన్న అన్ని కాలేజెస్ ఆ యూనివర్సిటీ అది అప్లై చేసింది. ఒక చిన్న ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ చెప్పిన మాటని అంత ఇదిగా చేయగలిగింది అని అంటే ఎలా చేశారు? They understood the pain of the entrepreneur who are looking really skilled labor, skilled workers. మీరు ఇప్పుడు బీకామ్ చదువుతారు, కానీ నా దగ్గరకు వచ్చినప్పుడు తప్పుడు తడిగా చేసి మమ్మల్ని అకౌంట్స్ ఎంత గందరగోళం చేస్తారంటే, సో నేనేమంటున్నానంటే సెకండ్ ఇయర్ థర్డ్ ఇయర్లో ఉండగానే మీరంతా కూడా ఈ పెద్ద పెద్ద మంచి ఇండస్ట్రీస్లో జాయిన్ అవ్వండి. డూ ఇంటర్న్షిప్. మీకు అక్కడికి 6 months ట్రైనింగ్ అయిపోతారు అసలు పర్ఫెక్ట్గా. అయిపోయినాక దెన్ యూ కెన్ డిమాండ్ ద సాలరీ. ఆ ఇంటర్న్షిప్లో మేము వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ దెమ్ 8,000 rupees. చిన్న అమౌంట్ కాదు, 8,000 rupees ఇస్తాం, మేము వాళ్ళకి పని నేర్పిస్తా, ఇంత చేస్తున్నాము. సో దిస్ ఇస్ నాట్ అబౌట్ women, but women are very social. That is another reason we want women entrepreneurship. Why? Entrepreneurs now have to engage in social media to be successful. By nature, women are social. Yes or no? Shy ga అయితే ఉన్నారబ్బా నాకు ఇక్కడ. సోషల్ ఉన్నారా లేదా? They can leverage social media in ways that can help jumpstart new businesses quickly and cheaply. ఇవాళ రేపు అంతా కూడా ఆన్లైన్లో చేస్తున్నారు కదా, బిజినెస్ చేస్తున్నారా? ఎవరు చేస్తారు? బాయ్స్ చేస్తారా, గర్ల్స్ చేస్తారా? యా, ఎందుకంటే మనం సోషల్ ఉంటాం. సో whether it is engaged in customs via Twitter, blog, forum, Facebook, they are good at gathering people and starting conversation also. Yes? Okay. So broadly, there are 4 kind of entrepreneurs. 4 segments are there. The first segment is Dwakra self-help groups, those who are well served and mentored by microfinance institutions. Mornings are told, Madam also explained. The grassroots level entrepreneurs, those who are driven by the need to augment the family's finances, especially to serve their children's future. ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది ఉంటారు ఈ సెగ్మెంట్లో, 60% ఉంటారు. ఎందుకంటే దే ఆర్ స్మాల్ టైమ్ టైలర్స్, ఫ్లవర్ సెల్లర్స్, ఎస్టీడీ బుక్ ఓనర్స్, ప్రొవిజనల్ స్టోర్స్, వెజిటబుల్స్ అండ్ ఫ్రూట్ వెండర్స్, వీళ్ళంతా ఉంటారు. They here their income comes around 5 lakhs to in a year, and they are very work focused, and as they can see any increase in their earnings as directly impacting their children's life. అవునా? ఇది కొంచెము వీళ్ళు ఎలా అంటే సపోజ్ వాళ్ళు ఎర్నింగ్ చేసుకుంటే 10,000 అనుకోండి, వాళ్ళ ఇన్కమ్ అడిషనల్ స్కిల్స్ వల్ల అడిషనల్ దాని వల్ల 20,000 అనుకోండి, అప్పుడు ఏమవుతుంది ఆ ఫ్యామిలీలో they can give better education, better clothing, better food. ఓవరాల్ గా ఫ్యామిలీ స్టేటస్ ఏమవుతుంది, పెరుగుతుంది. సో ఒకసారి ఈ స్టేటస్ పెరగడానికి చుట్టుముట్టు ఉన్న అందరూ కూడా దే వాంట్ టు కాపీ ద సేమ్ థింగ్. ఆమె ఏం చేస్తుంది, వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీ ఎంత బాగా గ్రో అవుతుంది ఏంటి అని. అసలు ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఉమెన్ ఎంత సంపాదించాలి, మెన్ దగ్గరికి ఎవ్రీ టైం మీ నీడ్స్ ఏదైతే ఉంటాయో మీ చేతులు చెప్తారా, అది మనకి షేమ్. అసలు మనకి స్కిల్స్ ఉంది, చదువుకున్నాము, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఉంది, మనం ఎందుకు బతుకు ఇంట్లో కూర్చోవాలి, ఎందుకు వై వీఆర్ వేస్టింగ్ అవర్ స్కిల్స్ కదా. సో టు ప్రూవ్ అవర్ సెల్ఫ్ అంటే మనకి నా స్టోరీ చెప్తాను, తర్వాత మీరు దెన్ యూ కెన్ థింక్ అబౌట్ నో హౌ మై జర్నీ ఎలా జరిగింది అనేది. సో ఇక్కడ నేను ఒక గ్రాస్ రూట్ లెవెల్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్ గురించి ఒక స్టోరీ చెప్తాను. We have given training to a doctor group of ladies, doctor group of ladies. For them we have given training on fashion designing, mugam work and embroidery work, banjara needle work. After giving training, one of the ladies she want to take mudra loan, so she has taken 2 lakhs loan from bank, and she has set up a small provisional stores in her house. The front room has converted into provisional stores. After 2 months, she realized that there is a need for Xerox machine. She purchased that one. After 2 months, she purchased 2 sewing machines. After that, she purchased 1 wet grinder machine. She started selling idli, dosa batter in a village. Can you imagine? Then after that, floor mill. So together, she is running that enterprise very successfully, and she has become a role model to 20 villages. So 20 such kind of shops have been set up in a village. సో మీరు ఎవరైనా రోల్ మోడల్ అయితే వేరే వాళ్ళకి ఎంత సాటిస్ఫాక్షన్ ఉంటుందో తెలుసా. ఎక్కడెక్కడో ఉన్న రోల్ మోడల్స్ పెద్ద వాళ్ళు తీసుకోవాల్సిన చిన్న వాళ్ళని తీసుకోండి. సో అలా గ్రాస్ రూట్ లెవెల్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ కూడా ఉంటారు అనమాట. తర్వాత మిడిల్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ అండ్ big industries like already so I'm not going to touch that part. So I have few suggestions for development of women entrepreneurs. Women should be considered as a specific target group for all developments. Government should provide better education facilities and schemes. More government schemes should be launched to motivate women entrepreneurs to engage in small scale and large scale ventures. Adequate training, already I told you. Continuous monitoring and improvement of training programs is essential for the grooming women entrepreneurs. Making provision for marketing and sales assistance from government department. So ఇక్కడ మనం ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాం. అన్ని బాగానే ఉందమ్మా, నీ ప్రోడక్ట్ నువ్వు సేల్ చేసుకోవడానికి షైగా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాం. అప్పుడు ఎవరు వచ్చి చేస్తారు? కోవి వచ్చి చేస్తుందా? గవర్నమెంట్ చేస్తుందా? సే లవ్లీ. ఎవరు చేసుకోవాలి? మీరు ఎలా చేసుకుంటారు? సో ఎస్, ఇక్కడ కోవి చేస్తుంది, గవర్నమెంట్ చేస్తుంది. జమ్ పోర్టల్ అని ఉంటుంది. ఆ పోర్టల్లో సపోజ్ యూ వాంట్ టు పార్టిసిపేట్ ఇన్ ఎ టెండర్, నీకు తెలియదు ఎలా పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయాలో, అక్కడ ఏమైనా బ్రైబ్స్ తీసుకుంటారో లేదో, ఇలా అన్నీ కూడా డౌట్స్ ఉంటాయి. సో జమ్ పోర్టల్ ఒకసారి రిజిస్టర్ అయినాక అక్కడి నుంచి మీరు ఆ టెండర్స్లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసుకొని గవర్నమెంట్ ఆర్డర్స్ తెచ్చుకోవచ్చు. అది ఎల్బన్లో ఉంటే లోయెస్ట్ ప్రైస్ ఉంటే మీకు వస్తుంది, అది వేరే విషయం. ఇది కాకుండా ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్ పాలసీ అని ఉంటుంది. సపోజ్ నువ్వు ఒక గార్మెంట్ ఇండస్ట్రీ స్టార్ట్ చేశారనుకోండి, ఐ టెల్ టు బాయ్స్ ఆల్సో, ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ గర్ల్స్. ఓకే, ఒక గార్మెంట్ ఫ్యాక్టరీ పెట్టారనుకుందాం, వాళ్ళకి డిఫెన్స్ వాళ్ళకి ఒక యూనిఫామ్స్ కావాలనుకుందాం, మీరు సప్లై చేయాలి అన్నప్పుడు ది జమ్ పోర్టల్ నుంచి చేసుకోవచ్చు. లేదా పబ్లిక్ సెక్టర్ యూనిట్స్ ఏవైతే ఉంటాయో వాళ్ళకి ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్ పాలసీ అని ఉంటుంది. చిన్న కంపెనీల దగ్గర నుంచి ప్రొక్యూర్ కంపల్సరీ చేసుకోవాలి, ఇంత పర్సెంటేజ్ అని చేసుకోవాలన్నమాట. దాంట్లో ఉమెన్కి ఫస్ట్ ప్రిఫరెన్స్ ఇచ్చారు. 3% ఆఫ్ దేర్ ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్. సపోజ్ వాళ్ళకి 10 crores ఆఫ్ ఆర్డర్ ఉందనుకోమా, దానిలో నుంచి 3% womenకి ఇవ్వాలి. 3% ఆఫ్ 10 crores ఆర్డర్లో ఉమెన్ కంపల్సరీ ఇవ్వాలి. అట్లాగే మీరు ఎంఎస్ఎంఈ చిన్న యూనిట్స్ అయితే మెన్ ఉమెన్ అన్నారు. ఉమెన్కి స్పెషల్గా ఎడిషనల్గా ఇచ్చారు. ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పటి నుంచి పొద్దు నుంచి ఇప్పుడు దాకా చెప్పుకుంటానే ఉన్నాం ఉమెన్కి అవసరం 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 అనేది. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళకి ముందు నుంచి చాలా వాళ్ళ డెసిషన్స్లో కానీ దేనిలో కూడా వాళ్ళకి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇవ్వలేదు కాబట్టి గవర్నమెంట్ రియలైజ్ దట్ ఉమెన్కి ఇవ్వాలి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అనేది. అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం మెన్ బాయ్స్ మీకు కూడా ఈ ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్ పాలసీలో ఏంటంటే మీరు ఒక ఇండస్ట్రీ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తే అంటే షూస్ మేకింగ్, లేకపోతే యూనిఫామ్స్ మేకింగ్, లేకపోతే బటన్స్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ ఇండస్ట్రీలో, తర్వాత ఈ కడజోడు తయారు చేసేదో ఎనీథింగ్ ఏదైనా ఇండస్ట్రీ పెట్టుకున్నప్పుడు మీ దగ్గర నుంచి కంపల్సరీ వాళ్ళు ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్ పాలసీలో వాళ్ళు కంపల్సరీ దగ్గర నుంచి తీసుకోవాలి. ఇది గవర్నమెంట్. సో చిన్న చిన్న వాళ్ళు తర్వాత స్టార్ట్అప్స్ కంపెనీస్కి అన్నిటికీ కూడా చాలా ఫండ్ ఉంది, గ్రాంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. సో ఐమ్ రిక్వెస్టింగ్ హియర్ ఇన్ ద హాల్, మీరు ఒక బిజినెస్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలంటే జస్ట్ గో త్రూ ద యూట్యూబ్స్ స్మాల్ బిజినెస్ ఏమున్నాయని. ఐ కెన్ టెల్ యూ వన్ బ్యూటిఫుల్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ హియర్. మీ బ్యాచెస్ ఏదైతే పెట్టుకుంటారు కాలేజ్ బ్యాచెస్, స్కూల్ బ్యాచెస్, ఆ మెషిన్ ఇట్ కాస్ట్ ఓన్లీ 45,000. The raw material and making everything other things comes under 10 rupees. ఎవరైతే మిషన్ ఇస్తారో వాళ్ళే మీకు మెటీరియల్ కూడా ఇస్తారు. ఓన్లీ థింగ్ యూ నీడ్ టు ప్రెస్ దెమ్ అండ్ మేక్ ద బ్యాచెస్. ఓకే, ఆ బ్యాచెస్ కాస్ట్ సపోజ్ ఎంత ఉంటుంది? ఒక బ్యాచ్ కాస్ట్ 50 రూపీస్ ఉంటుందా? ఉంటుందా సార్? 30 రూపీస్ అనుకోండి. సపోజ్ ద కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద మెటీరియల్ ఇస్ 50 రూపీస్ అనుకోండి. So another 50 rupees per hour you can make 50 batches. But then I said that 70 rupees per hour you are earning. If you work for only 5 hours, ఎంత అవుతుంది? ఎంత? 750 into 5 hours. Let us say 1000 rupees per hour సంపాదిస్తున్నారు అనుకున్నాం. 1000 into 5 అంటే 5000 rupees. ఈ మెషిన్ కాస్ట్ ఎప్పుడు తీసేసి పడేయచ్చు పర్ డే. సపోజ్ ఎవ్రీడే యూ వోంట్ హ్యావ్ ఆర్డర్స్ ఆన్ హ్యాండ్ అన్నప్పుడు మీరు నెలలో 10 ఆర్డర్స్ 10 స్కూల్స్కి చేసినా చాలు, యూ కెన్ ఎర్న్ 50,000. ఇలాంటివి ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి. అసలు వందల ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ మా దగ్గర ఉన్నాయి. ఓన్లీ థింగ్ ఈజ్ యూ పీపుల్, మీరు ఏంటంటే గుర్రాన్ని నీళ్ళదాకా తీసుకెళ్తాం, తాగుమా అని చెప్తాం, కాకపోతే మేమేం చేస్తాము? కరెక్టే కాదా? సో ఆ ప్యాషన్, డిజైన్, తర్వాత పర్సివరెన్స్, హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేసే మెంటాలిటీ ఇవన్నీ ఉండాలి ఒక ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌కి. ఏదో ఫ్యాన్సీ వాళ్ళు ఎవరో పెట్టారు నేను కూడా ఒక క్లాత్ స్టోర్ పెట్టుకుందామో, లేకపోతే ఇంకోటి ఏదో బ్యూటీ పార్లర్ పెట్టుకుందామో, లేకపోతే ఇంకొకటి ఏదో సర్వీస్ పెట్టుకుందాం అనుకుంటే కుదరదు. దానికి కావాల్సిన స్కిల్ ట్రైనింగ్స్, దానికి కావాల్సిన హార్డ్ వర్క్, దానికి కావాల్సిన మెషిన్ ఎక్కడ దొరుకుతుంది ఇవన్నీ తెచ్చుకోవాలి. అండ్ మోర్ ఓవర్ యూ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ ఎ మెంటర్. మెంటర్ రోల్ ఎంత ఇంపార్టెంట్ నేను చెప్తాను మన తర్వాత. ఓకే, సో ఉమెన్ కెన్ డూ మెనీ రోల్స్. యాజ్ మేడం సెడ్, she can be a home manager, she can be a finance manager, she can be a relationship manager, she can be a well-being manager, she can be a next generation manager, she can be a PR manager, she can be a self manager. So ఇవన్నీ చేసుకుంటూ కూడా ఉమెన్ ఇంత మంచి రోల్స్ చేస్తున్నారంటే we are so proud of ourselves. Big claps to ourselves. Can we start checking? So men, boys, మీరు కొట్టండి నాకు గట్టిగా. ఈ claps to your mom. కొట్టండి. Mom. To your sister. To your aunt. అందరూ entire women community. So briefly this all about the woman and why importance of women entrepreneurship. Now I will explain you what is COBI is doing, and sir, can you run the PPT? Next slide. So COBI started in 2004 by 6 dynamic entrepreneurs, first generation entrepreneurs, and with 22 live members. Now we have it is a non-profit organization registered under 25 companies law, section 25. Our vision is to empower women through entrepreneurship. Our vision is to spread our activities across the globe. Next one. COVI has its headquarters at Hyderabad with 10 chapters across India. Andhra Pradesh, please. I request everyone, please listen to this. Andhra Pradesh, Delhi, Gujarat, Karnataka, Maharashtra, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, West Bengal. We have more than 1,000 members across the India. So we have many awards and recognitions. We are the only NGO who has signed MOU with NSIC to take their programs to grassroots level. We received Best Association by CAPC in 2014, and we have many certificates like we registered under NGO Darpan. We have ATG, and we have 12-year IT exemption certificate. We registered under FCRA, even foreign funds also we are receiving, and we are ISO certified, and we have NABET accreditation. Next. And we mentored more than 1 lakh women in 17 years. We are on the board of NIMSME, NSIC, MSME, and AP State Government Industries Task Force. And we registered as a technical agency under NIMSB Spurti scheme, that is a healthy cluster. I will explain you that later. I registered as hand-holding agency on Startup India portal, and registered under the national skill NSDC to train that's a skill development course for skill development courses. And we signed MOU with international women associations such as BBAN USA, BConnect ORG, South African, and Sri Lankan Women Associations. So మాకు అన్ని చోట్ల మాకు అసోసియేషన్ ఉంది అన్ని కంట్రీస్ తోటి. సో సపోజ్ మీ ప్రోడక్ట్ శ్రీలంకకు పంపించాలనుకున్నారు అనుకోండి, అక్కడ ఉన్న ఉమెన్ అసోసియేషన్కి వాళ్ళకి మేము ఒక లెటర్ పంపిస్తాం, ఇలా వీళ్ళ ప్రోడక్ట్ ఉంది, ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ దెన్ అప్రోచ్ దెమ్ అన్నమాట. అలా మేము మా మెంబర్స్ని అక్కడ పంపిస్తాం మన ప్రోడక్ట్. తర్వాత అసోసియేటెడ్ విత్ వి హబ్, గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ, ఏఐసి, సిసిఎంబి, బయోటెక్ అండ్ లైఫ్ సైన్సెస్, Indian Institute of Millet Research, Hyderabad, and TEJ University of Hyderabad, ECSOL, Delhi University. Next. So what do we do at COVI? We do marketing linkages, training programs, business networkings. We do CSR projects, counseling, mentoring, and seminars, workshops, and we give infrastructure support, and we do advocacy with the government. We do and linkages with key partners. How we support our members through marketing linkages. We conduct exhibitions like national, international exhibitions, and every year we do COVI International Lifestyle Exhibition where 150 to 200 women participate in this exhibition to showcase their products. And we conduct COVI marts at to home premises at the apartment level. So we are tied up with online and offline partners with Amazon, Saheli, BConnect, Harmony Talks, and Startup TV. So we have done virtual exhibitions during COVID time, nearly given opportunity to 100 entrepreneurs who showcase their products online for 6 months. Next. We give training programs like Entrepreneurship Development Program. It can be a 15 days to 3 weeks program. We cover all the areas like from agriculture to any industry. We cover all the perspectives in the particular field, and whoever comes for the Entrepreneurship Development Program training, those will choose what kind of field that is suited to them, and accordingly they come out with the project. Then Entrepreneurship Skill Development Program, this is based on particular skill. Suppose someone is interested in fashion design. So people of 10 to 15 members or 20 members will gather and they undergo through these trainings. Most of these fashion designing trainings are opted by rural women. So nearly 3,000 ladies, we have trained them in various villages of Telangana and Andhra. And we conduct 1 or 2 days workshops on a specific subject. So we have done seminars and many conferences. So far 100 seminars we have done, and we recently last year and COVID times we have done 20 webinars which was sponsored by SILP, and 20 more in last year. So next. nearly 5,000 members have participated in these seminars. And we conduct business networking meets every monthly in every chapter, and whoever is in that particular business, they come and they discuss about their problems, and if they require mentors, we call mentors on those days, and counseling with you, and marketing support also we call government officials and public sector units to do B2B. Next. So this I already told you, we constantly give mentoring and support. So of course the mentor is not available in our in COVID. We call particular expertise to give mentoring support. Like Anurag sir, we are going to type with Anurag sir. So we have people come from B Hub also. Next. So we have infrastructure. So we have members who are doing business, okay. But if they want to set up, if they want to scale up their business, then they require land, isn't it? So they require land. For that we have infrastructure support. A previous government has allotted 30 acres in Tupran in Telangana. Nearly 22 industries have set up there, and we have built a common facility center which is very big in 2.5 acres. That was supported by IIT. Under IIT scheme, we have constructed this common facility center. And in AP also, in common facility center, here also it's a beautiful thing. Suppose you are the startup and you want to test your tools, or you want to store the raw material in that center. You don't have big place, but you can avail those facilities in common facility center. Yeah. In Andhra Pradesh, we have another 30 units are going to come. Then next. We undertake CSR projects also. 2 years back we have done CSR project, Gale CSR project. We have constructed bio toilets in government schools, Rajahmundry. After that, this is an ongoing project. This is on this one, daycare center. Nearly 6 to 7 daycare centers were started in the industrial estates, and women are so happy that their children are in the safe hands of COVID. So these women are working peacefully. In other way, we are helping them to work without any breaks, without breaking their career. So that is how we are doing this under CSR project. Next. So we are advocacy with government. We share ground realities with reports and surveys to the government, and we influence government on particular things like increasing or reducing the interest rates, all those things we do. And we are on the board of MSME for 2 years, 2008 to 10. And we are on the board of executive committee of NIMSME. And we are part of state governments like AP government industrial task force and part of B Hub of Telangana government. We do counseling and knowledge dissemination, and we are the medium for transferring information to entrepreneurs from government bodies, banks and other financial institutions, industry bodies and international bodies. We have many MOUs with various organizations like FAPC, FICCI, FAPSIA, like that, and many international organizations also. Whatever the information we get, we'll share immediately to our members through mails. And we have a networking group. In that networking group, every day we post some of the related information of that particular industry. So whoever is there in that industry, they will avail the facilities. Yeah, next. These are our key partners, SIDBI, TSIAC, B Hub, Skill India, GIZ. We are doing the GIZ program where we are giving skill training to the welders, painters, carpenters, like that. And we connect U3 Hub, Vibrant Women, SUPASO, JKK, NSIC, APIAC, NIMSME, SBI Bank, Freedom Oil, Indian Institute of Millet Research, IIMR, FICCI, FICCI, and Nestle, Hightex, Empretech, Startup India, MSME, and RBGA like that, NABARD, Government of India, and many 20 more key partners to be added. This is the whole slide. Yeah, next. Recently we have done caustic competition in AP and Telangana. After conducting 2-3 competitions, we whoever comes first, second, third, these entrepreneurs we want to, they are not exact entrepreneurs, the winners. For them we want to give further training by expert chefs. After that we want to set up their own hotels or whatever they feel like, or cloud kitchens or whatever they want to do. Yeah, next. And this is an ongoing project Haldi Cluster where 700 tribal farmers are benefiting through this cluster, where these farmers are growing haldi, turmeric పసుపు పండిస్తున్నారు. ఆ పసుపుని ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే వాళ్ళు మామూలుగా రా మెటీరియల్గా అంటే పసుపు కొమ్ముల్లాగా అమ్ముతున్నారు. వేర్ దట్ ఈస్ 80 రూపీస్ పడుతుంది కేజీ. మేము ఈ క్లస్టర్లో వాళ్ళకి మెషినరీ షెడ్లు అన్నీ కట్టిపించి దానిలో నుంచి కురుకుమైన పర్సంటేజ్ ఏదైతే ఉందో పసుపులో ఉంటుంది కదా, కోవిడ్ టైంలో అందరికీ తెలుసు పసుపు వాడాం కాబట్టి, ఆ కురుకుమైన పర్సంటేజ్ ఏదైతే ఉందో దట్ హ్యాస్ గాట్ మెనీ మెడిసినల్ వాల్యూస్, అది 5.5% ఉంది. దాన్ని ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేసి మేము దాన్ని ఫార్మా ఇండస్ట్రీకి అమ్మాలని చెప్పేసి వాళ్ళకి టెక్నాలజీ అంతా నేర్పిస్తున్నాము. అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం పసుపు పౌడర్, హల్దీ పౌడర్, అది మార్కెట్లో అమ్మితే 80 రూపీస్ ఉన్న పసుపు దే కెన్ సెల్ ఇట్ ఫర్ 130-140 రూపీస్. So how much they are gaining? Approximately more than half, 50-60% gain అవుతున్నారు without even spending a single rupee on that. A cluster అదంతా వాళ్ళు ఫామ్ అయితే గవర్నమెంట్ ఈస్ గివింగ్ 3.5 crores to them. We are the technical agency. అంటే మేము టెక్నాలజీ హౌస్ అంతా ఇస్తాం, ఎలా చేసుకోవాలి, ఏం చేసుకోవాలి, వాట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ మెషిన్స్ దే షుడ్ బ్రింగ్ అండ్ వాట్ వే టు ప్లేస్ అండ్ హౌ టు మేక్ ద పౌడర్, హౌ టు ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ కుర్కుమిన్, ఇలాంటివన్నీ మేము చెప్తాం. కాబట్టి అక్కడ ఏంటంటే వాళ్ళకి 60% ప్రాఫిట్ ఏ బిజినెస్లో వస్తుంది అసలు. సో ఇవన్నీ నేర్పిస్తాం. అది గ్రాస్ రూట్ లెవెల్లో ఫార్మర్స్కి. సో ఇలాంటి క్లస్టర్స్ ఇంకా మేము కొన్ని ప్లాన్ చేస్తున్నాం అనమాట. ఇది ఫస్ట్ క్లస్టర్. నెక్స్ట్, సో యంగ్ కోవి, ఇది ఒక బ్యూటిఫుల్ కాన్సెప్ట్. యంగ్ కోవి అని అంటే టు ఇన్కల్కేట్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ అట్ కాలేజ్ లెవెల్లో ఉండాలి, ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ కాలేజ్ లెవెల్లో తయారవ్వాలి. ఎందుకు? సి ఐ స్టార్టెడ్ మై బిజినెస్ అట్ ద ఏజ్ ఆఫ్ 29. అదే మీ ఏజ్లో నాకు ఇట్లాంటి మెంటర్స్ దొరికినట్టయితే ఐ వుడ్ హావ్ డన్ మిరాకిల్స్. ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళిపోయేవాళ్ళు? మీకు అదృష్టం, ఇప్పుడు కోవి ఇలాంటి వాళ్ళంతా ఉంది, మీకు హ్యాండ్ హోల్డింగ్ చేస్తారు, శ్రీదేవి మేడం ఇక్కడే ఉన్నారు, మీకు అప్పుడప్పుడు క్లాసెస్ వచ్చినప్పుడు యూ టేక్ ద అడ్వాంటేజ్. ఆ ఎంకోవి ఏంటంటే ఎంకోవి చైర్పర్సన్ హూ ఎవర్ ఇస్ ద గర్ల్ with her team, she comes to the colleges and she inspires she gives awareness campaigns on entrepreneurship, at the same time importance of entrepreneurship. Not only that, she conducts seminars on particular topic. Suppose management classes lo meeku evaro kavali but the faculty is not available, she can bring from ISC or IIM. మాకంత అది ఉంది అంటే మాకంత రీచ్ అవుట్ అవ్వగలిగే అంత సత్తా ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే వీఆర్ అసోసియేటెడ్ విత్ మెనీ NGO, మెనీ అసోసియేషన్స్. మేము వాళ్ళని పిలిచి పలానా రాజమండ్రి కాలేజ్లో వాళ్ళకి కైండ్ ఆఫ్ టాపిక్ కావాలంటే మీరు ఏంటి మాట్లాడుతున్నారంటే దే విల్ కమ్ ఫర్ ఫ్రీ ఆఫ్ కాస్ట్. ఇప్పుడు అనురాగ్ సార్ ఎలా వచ్చారు మీకు? అలా నాకు మామూలుగా దొరుకుతారు, ఆయన దొరకరు కదా. సో ఆ ర్యాప్ ఉంది కాబట్టి మేము తీసుకురాగలుగుతాము. సో ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ ఎలా అవ్వాలి, తర్వాత మీరు ఎలా స్టార్ట్ చేసుకోవాలి, తర్వాత కాలేజ్ కార్పొరేట్స్, కాలేజ్లో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎలా ఉన్నారు, మీ గ్రూమింగ్ ఎలా ఉండాలి, ఇంటర్వ్యూస్ ఎట్లా అటెండ్ అవ్వాలి, మీ బిహేవియర్ ఎలా ఉండాలి, మీరు కమ్యూనికేషన్ స్కిల్స్ ఎలా ఉండాలి, మీ సాఫ్ట్ స్కిల్స్ ఎలా ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవాలి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా మేము చెప్తాం ఎంకోవి వాళ్ళకి. ఓకేనా? ఇవన్నీ చెప్పినప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందంటే ఆటోమేటిక్గా వాళ్ళంతా కూడా నేను హైదరాబాద్లో చూస్తున్నాను, మై గాడ్ ద వే దే హ్యావ్ ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మ్డ్ ఈజ్ కమెండబుల్. అసలు మనము ఆశ్చర్యపోతాం, ఈ అమ్మాయి నాతో మాట్లాడడానికి అంత షైగా ఉంది, వాళ్ళ ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఈ అమ్మాయి రన్ చేస్తున్నానంటే అంత చేంజెస్ కనపడుతున్నాయి అన్నమాట వాళ్ళకి. సో ఇదే కాకుండా మేము కోవిలో ఇండస్ట్రీ విజిట్ తీసుకెళ్తాం. ఇప్పుడు మా ఇండస్ట్రీ ఉంది, మీకు రావాలంటే మేము తను అదే కోవిడ్ ద్వారా అయితే ఓకే వాళ్ళు వస్తున్నారా అని చెప్పేసి సరే అని చెప్పి ఓకే పలానా రోజు రమ్మనండి విజిట్ మేనేజ్ దట్ పర్టికులర్ టాస్క్. అట్లా మేము కోవిలో ఇండస్ట్రీ విజిట్ ఉంటుంది. ఒకసారి మీరు ఒక ఇండస్ట్రీ చూస్తే అసలు ఎంత ఇన్స్పైర్ అవుతారంటే ఇంత పెద్ద మెషిన్స్ ఇవి ఎలా నడుస్తున్నాయి, ఎట్లా చేస్తున్నారు, వీళ్ళు ఎట్లా ఆర్గనైజ్ చేసుకోగలుగుతున్నారు అనే ఆలోచనలు వస్తాయి అన్నమాట. సో ఇండస్ట్రీ విజిట్ అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఏ బాయ్స్ మీకు కూడా చెప్తున్నాను, దిస్ ఇస్ జనరల్ టాక్. వాట్ ఐఎమ్ టెలింగ్ టుడే ఇస్ జనరల్ టాక్, నాట్ ఓన్లీ టు ద గర్ల్స్. యంగ్స్టర్స్ అందరికీ చెప్తుంది, ఇండస్ట్రీ మ్యాక్సిమం ఇండస్ట్రీ విజిట్కి వెళ్ళండి, చేయండి, ఇంటర్న్షిప్స్ చేయండి. సో ఇట్లా మనము ఎంత కాలేజ్ లెవెల్లో స్కిల్ ట్రైనింగ్స్ ఇవ్వాలి అని అనుకుంటే వీ హ్యావ్ డిజైన్ నియర్లీ 100 కోర్సెస్. చిన్నది నేను చెప్పిన బ్యాచెస్ అనేది చిన్నది, మీరు చదువుకుంటూ కూడా చేసుకోవచ్చు. అది నోట్బుక్స్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్, తర్వాత ఇంకేంటి ఈవెంట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్స్, మీ కాలేజ్ ఈవెంట్స్ మీరే మేనేజ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు, ఫోటోగ్రఫీ, వీడియోగ్రఫీ, లైక్ దట్. సో ఇలా ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి. సో నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ సార్. అండ్ మేము ఎన్నుకోవికి ఒక 500 రూపీసే పెట్టాం ఫీజు. ఈ 500 రూపీస్ తోటి వాళ్ళు ఎంత బెనిఫిట్ అవుతుందంటే, వేరే సార్ మెంబర్షిప్ ఈస్ 70,500. ఫర్ కాలేజ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ వీఆర్ గివింగ్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ 500 రూపీస్. ఈ 500 రూపీస్ మెంబర్షిప్లో మీరు ఇండస్ట్రీ విజిట్కి వెళ్ళవచ్చు, సెమినార్స్ అటెండ్ అవ్వచ్చు. వాట్ ఎవర్ సెమినార్స్ ఆర్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ యూ కెన్ కమ్ ఫర్ దట్. అండ్ ఎగ్జిబిషన్స్ రావచ్చు మీరు. Suppose if you have a beautiful product with you, you can participate in the exhibitions. ఇట్లాంటి చాలా ఫెసిలిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి. మన ఎన్కోవి గురించి దాని గురించి మన రాధిక మేడం చెప్తారు అసలు ఏమేమి చెప్తున్నాం, ఏమేమి చేస్తాం అనేది. That's all about COVI. We have so many plans for the next 3 years. We want to make nearly 10,000. We want to give awareness to the 10,000 ladies. And at the same time, our membership we are targeted to reach 2,000 women in this year. Women we have got whom we are taking as a members are really real-time entrepreneurs, not like ordinary members. So మా దగ్గర ఉన్నంత టీమ్ అసలు ఎక్కడా లేదు, ఏ ఎన్జిఓ, ఏ ఉమెన్ అసోసియేషన్ లేదు. ఆల్ డైవర్సిఫైడ్. ఏ ఇండస్ట్రీ తీసుకున్నా మా దగ్గర ఉంటారు. ఆల్ ఆర్ వెరీ ప్యాషనేట్ టు వర్క్ ఫర్ ద కాజ్, లైక్ ఉమెన్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్. అది ఎందుకు ఏంటనేది మాకు తెలుసు. ఎందుకంటే యాజ్ అ ఫస్ట్ జనరేషన్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ వీ సఫర్డ్ అ లాట్. నో గైడెన్స్, నో టెక్నికల్ సపోర్ట్, నో టెక్నికల్ నాలెడ్జ్ అండ్ బ్యాంకర్ సపోర్ట్ లేదు. అసలు ఫైనాన్షియల్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ మమ్మల్ని ఏదో ఒక దొంగలు వీళ్ళు ఏదో వచ్చారు, ఎందుకో పెట్టి డబ్బులు తీసేసుకొని వెళ్ళిపోతారు, ఏదన్నీ నాన్సెన్స్ అన్నమాట. ఇట్లాంటి ఆలోచన ఉండే వాళ్ళకి. అది ఎంత సఫర్ అయ్యో మాకు తెలుసు. ఇప్పుడు మీకు నెట్ ఉంది, విత్ ఇన్ సెకండ్స్లో యూ కెన్ గెట్ ద ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు ప్రొక్యూర్ సమ్ మెషినరీ ఫ్రమ్ అబ్రాడ్ ఆర్ ఎనీవే, విత్ ఇన్ నో టైమ్ యూ గెట్ 10 to 50 కొటేషన్స్ అక్రాస్ ద గ్లోబ్. దోస్ డేస్ ఇంపోర్ట్ డ్యూటీస్ చాలా ఎక్కువ ఉండేది. తర్వాత మెషినరీ తెచ్చుకోవాలంటే ఆ డీలర్ అసలు మనకి అవైలబుల్ ఉండేవాడు కాదు. ఇంత కష్టపడ్డారు కాబట్టి మేము వీ థాట్ ఈస్ మీరంతా అంత కష్టపడాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. గైడెన్స్ కోవి. సో దట్స్ ఆల్ బ్రీఫ్లీ అబౌట్ కోవి. అంత పెద్ద స్టోరీ ఉంది, బట్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్ కన్స్ట్రెయింట్ నాట్ గోయింగ్ ఇన్ డీటెయిల్స్. And tomorrow anyway Radhika is also telling about AP chapter, what they are doing, AP chapter, and she will briefly explain about COVI, M-COVI, what they are doing, what you can, how to enroll, all those things she will explain. And coming to my journey, as you all know that I am a postgraduate from Delhi University. After that, happily married to my man, who is the best person I think. And after that, I thought as a, many like homemakers are like that. Every day taking car and going for shopping and coming out, going with cousins happily, doing shopping and coming home like that. That was my lifestyle those days. So తర్వాత ఏమైందంటే మై ఇట్లా ఏదో చర్చలు జరుగుతుంది మా ఫాదర్ ఇలా అండ్ మా హస్బెండ్. అప్పుడు ఏం జరుగుతుంది, వీళ్ళు ఎందుకు ఇంత సీరియస్గా ఉన్నారు అని అంటే, దెన్ ఐ కేమ్ టు నో దట్ మై పార్ట్నర్స్ లెఫ్ట్ మై కంపెనీ బికాస్ దే డోంట్ వాంట్ టు కంటిన్యూ. అండ్ దీస్ పీపుల్ సెటిల్ దెమ్ విత్ హ్యూజ్ అమౌంట్. ఎంత హ్యూజ్ అమౌంట్ అంటే ఇంకా అక్కడ ఏం రిజర్వ్ ఫండ్స్ లేవు. అప్పుడు అనుకున్నాము. దెన్ ఐ వాజ్ అంటే ఇంకా కంపల్సరీ నేను ఆఫీస్కి వెళ్ళాల్సిన పరిస్థితి వచ్చింది. సో నన్ను ఇందాక మేడం చెప్పినట్టు ఫుల్ పుష్ అన్నమాట. కైండ్ ఆఫ్ పుష్ కూడా కాదు, ఇట్స్ సర్వైవల్ క్వశ్చన్. సో నేను అప్పుడు నా ఏజ్ 29 years, నా బాబు చిన్న 4 years, వాడిని వదిలేసేసి ఇలా సెక్టర్ అంటే ఆఫీస్ జాయింట్ ఫ్యామిలీ. సో వదిలేసి నేను ఆఫీస్కి వెళ్ళాను. వెళ్ళి చూస్తే అక్కడ అసలు ఆర్డర్స్ లేవు, వర్కర్స్ అందరూ కూడా అంటే మా మెషిన్ అంతా కూడా ఏసీలో ఉండాలి. ఏసీ వేసుకుని హాయిగా పట్టుకొని ఉంటున్నారు, మ్యాక్సిమం దే సిట్టింగ్. అప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి అసలు ఏం చేయాలని చెప్పేసి దాన్ని వితిన్ 2 days ఐ కేమ్ టు నో దట్ వీ నీడ్ టు అప్డేట్ ద టెక్నాలజీ. సరే ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలి నెక్స్ట్, ఎవరున్నారు నాకు ఫైనాన్స్ ఇచ్చేవాళ్ళు? బ్యాంకర్స్. సో ఈ లోపు ఏమైంది, బ్యాంకర్స్ ఎన్పిఏ నోట్ రాసి చక్కగా రెడీ చేసి పెట్టుకున్నారు. విత్ రెడ్ పెన్ తోటి ఫుల్ విత్ పెద్ద లెటర్ రాసేసి దే ఆర్ రెడీ విత్ బాంబ్ అన్నమాట. సో the moment I went to bank with my husband, they said, so this is the condition of your industry. You need to pay 3 quarters. అంటే 9 నెలల డబ్బులు ఇన్స్టాల్మెంట్ they were not paid. Earlier partners, whoever managed the company. సో పే చేయలేదు, చిట్స్ కట్టలేదు, చిట్స్ పాడుకున్నారు, చిట్స్ కట్టలేదు. సో అంత డెట్, ఎక్కడ చూసినా డెట్టే. సో ఇలా ఉన్న కంపెనీ మీరు ఎవరైనా తీసుకుంటారా? Say yes or no? బట్ నేనైతే తీసుకున్నాను పిచ్చా. అవసరము ఓకే, ఏముంది చేతులు దులిపేసుకొని ఐ కెన్ గో ఫర్ సమ్ జాబ్ ఆర్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ దట్. నో, నేను అంటే చెప్తాను నేను ఏమైంది బ్యాంకులో. సో ఐ వెంట్ దేర్ అండ్ ఆస్క్డ్ ఫర్ లోన్. దే సెడ్ నాట్ ఫర్ లోన్ ఎనీవే దే విల్ నాట్ గివ్, దట్ ఈస్ షూర్. ఇప్పుడు ఏంటి, మాకు కొంచెం పీరియడ్ ఎక్స్టెండ్ చేయండి సార్, 1 more quarter ఐ వాంట్, కొంచెం ఇవ్వండి అని అంటే దే వాట్ దే సెడ్ ఇస్ వెన్ మెన్, నా నలుగురు మెన్ ఉన్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళు ఏం చేయలేరు యంగ్స్టర్స్, నువ్వేం చేస్తావు మా ఆడపిల్లవి, నువ్వు ఎందుకు వచ్చావు అసలు ఇట్లా అన్నమాట. నువ్వు ఎందుకు వచ్చావు అసలు, ఓ నో 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 వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు క్లోజ్ ద కంపెనీ అని చెప్పేసి అన్నా అనమాట. సో అషేమ్, ఏంటి because we are never used to these kind of words కదా. చక్కగా ఏదో సేఫ్ సెక్యూర్ జోన్లో ఉన్నాం ఇప్పుడు దాకా, ఎందుకు ఇట్లా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు అనుకో. దెన్ ఐ కాల్ మై మెంటర్. 2 mentors are there in my family, my brothers and who are Nabard, Vijay Bank, SBI and all. So I asked them how to speak to them. These people are talking to me like this. Then they said, no, you talk and they say like that, but you talk not like that. Then I asked them, sir, anyway, what will you do this machine? After NPA, okay, my company is NPA. Then మూసేస్తారు, తాళాలేస్తారు, ఏం చేస్తారు మెషిన్ తోటి అని అడిగాను. అడిగితే మేము అమ్ముకుంటామా అని చెప్పారు. ఎవరు కొంటారు సార్ ఇది అని అన్నాను. ఎవరో ఒకరు కొంటారంటే, ఎవరు కొంటారు సార్, this technology no one knows, only few people can operate. Where my husband went to Singapore and got the training. సో ఎవరు కొంటారు సార్, మీరు ఈ మెషిన్ కొనుక్కోకుండా పడేస్తే లేజర్ పాడైపోయి 3 నెలల్లో మీరు స్క్రాప్ కొనుక్కోవడానికి కూడా డబ్బులు రావు అని చెప్పారు. గట్స్ ఎట్లా అంటే గడగడ ఆడించారన్నమాట. ఆడిస్తే వాళ్ళు అప్పుడు ఏమనుకున్నారు, అవును కదా ఈయన చెప్పేది అసలుకే మోసం వస్తుంది, దే నీడ్ టు పే సమ్ 40 lakhs. ఇప్పుడు ఇది కనుక స్క్రాప్ అమ్ముకోవటానికి కూడా పనికిరాదు, 2-3 లక్షలకు పోతుంది, ఈ ఏదో ఛాన్స్ ఇచ్చి చూద్దాం, 3 నెలలే కదా అని చెప్పేసి దే హ్యాడ్ దేర్ ఇంటర్నల్ డిస్కషన్. ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ దే కేమ్ అవుట్ విత్ సజెషన్ దట్ ఓకే ఏం చేస్తావు నువ్వు అని అడుగుతాను. అడిగితే సార్ ఐ విల్ బారో సమ్ మనీ ఫ్రమ్ మై సిబ్లింగ్స్ అండ్ వీల్ గో ఫర్ లేటెస్ట్ టెక్నాలజీ అన్నమాట. మా దగ్గర అప్పు కట్టలేకపోయావు, మీ సిబ్లింగ్స్కి ఏం కట్టావు అన్నా అని అంటే ఓకే సార్ చూస్తాను, ఒకవేళ కట్టకపోతే వాళ్ళకి ఎక్కువ తీర్చుకుంటాను లేదా అని చెప్పాను. సరే ఏదైతే వదిలేటట్లేదు అని చెప్పేసి అక్కడ వీ బోత్ మై హస్బెండ్ మై సెల్ఫ్ వీ శాలరీ ఫర్ 2 hours బట్ వచ్చాను. సో వాళ్ళు 3 months టైం ఇచ్చారు. వెంటనే మేము వీ పర్చేజ్ 2 computers. దోస్ డేస్ ఒక్కొక్క కంప్యూటర్ 4.5 lakhs మ్యాక్ కంప్యూటర్స్. సో అది కొనేసుకున్నాము. తర్వాత దానికి కంప్యూటర్కి స్కానర్కి కావాల్సిన మధ్యలో ఇంటర్ఫేస్ అన్నది అది యూఎస్ నుంచి తెప్పించుకున్నాను. అది ఇన్స్టాల్మెంట్ ఒక ఆయన ఇచ్చారు. ఇచ్చినాక అదేమైంది, అది ఒప్పుకోలేదు. ఎవ్రీ 28th day ఇట్ ఆస్క్ ఫర్ ద పాస్వర్డ్. that we don't know. He put a password that మేము ఎగ్గొడతామేమో అనే భయంతో పాస్వర్డ్ పెట్టాడు. అంటే ఫస్ట్ 1 lakh he has taken, after that we need to pay 9 lakhs. ఆ 9 lakhs కి మేము ఎక్కడ ఎగ్గొడతాము అని every 28 days it will ask for password. అతను యూఎస్ లో ఉంటాడు, మేము ఇండియాలో ఉంటాము. మేము వెయిట్ చేసి అతను ఎప్పుడు లభిస్తాడో చేసి అతను అడిగి పాస్వర్డ్ తీసుకొని డబ్బులు పంపించి ఇదంతా ఒక తతంగం అన్నమాట. సో అలాంటి హార్డ్షిప్స్ అంతా ఫేస్ చేసాము. కానీ నేను చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌కి జీల్ ఉండాలి. Survival question is one thing, okay, I can agree. At what extent నీ లైఫ్, నీ పిల్లలు, నీ ఫ్యామిలీ అంతా వదిలేసుకొని ఇంత కష్టపడాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. కానీ I took it as a challenge. నా ఫ్యామిలీ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్లో ఎవరు బిజినెస్ చేస్తాను లేరు, ఎవరు కూడా నాకు అసలు ఏ నాలెడ్జ్ లేదు. ఓన్లీ థింగ్ ఇస్ I think I have internal qualities of those things. ఉండుంటాయి. I always thank my husband to put me in the tough situation so that I recognize my capabilities. So అది అయిపోయినాక ఇంకా దెన్ మేము స్టాఫ్ రిక్రూట్ చేసుకొని అందరూ స్టాఫ్, మై హస్బెండ్, మై సెల్ఫ్ అందరూ వి వర్క్ నియర్లీ 18 hours టు స్ట్రీమ్లైన్ ద బిజినెస్. సో అట్లా కష్టపడ్డాము. వితిన్ నో టైం, వితిన్ 1.5 years మొత్తం అప్పులు వీపులు మొత్తం తీసి పడేసేసి మొత్తం ఒక 10 members ఉండేదాన్ని మేము అప్పటికే 30 members చేసేసుకున్నాం స్టాఫ్. అండ్ వీ వర్ వెరీ వెల్ రికగ్నైజ్డ్ ఇన్ ద మార్కెట్. ఆ తర్వాత 2005లో ఐ థాట్ ఆఫ్ డూయింగ్ మై ఓన్ బిజినెస్. ఇంకా అయిపోయింది, ఇంకా చాలు. సో ఇక్కడ ఇంకొక ట్విస్ట్ అన్నమాట. 2005లో నేను నా ఓన్ బిజినెస్ స్టార్ట్ చేద్దాము. దిస్ ఈజ్ డూయింగ్ విత్ మై మ్యాన్. ఓకే, ఐ వాంట్ టు ప్రూవ్ మై సెల్ఫ్. అది నాకు ఫస్ట్ నుంచి ఉండేది, ఏదో నేను ప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవాలి, వదిలేసి నేను చేసుకోవాలని. సో ఐ వెంట్ అండ్ అటెండెడ్ EDP Entrepreneurship Development Program, 1 month program at JITలో. సో JITలో చేస్తా ఉన్నప్పుడు while doing that they asked us to project our projects. So I came out with 2 projects. సో అక్కడ మాకు మెంటర్స్ ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళు ఇవాల్యుయేట్ చేశారు నా ప్రాజెక్ట్. చేసినప్పుడు చాలా అడ్వాన్స్ లో ఉందమ్మా, ఇప్పుడు మార్కెట్కి పనికిరాదు, అదేంటి స్టీవియా పౌడర్, స్టీవియా ఎక్స్ట్రాక్షన్, దోస్ దట్ ఈస్ మచ్ రిలవెంట్ నౌవేడేస్, నాట్ ఇన్ దోస్ డేస్. 18 years బ్యాక్ అంత అవసరం లేదు. బట్ ఐ హావ్ చూజన్, ఐ డోంట్ నో వై ఐ హావ్ చూజన్ ఆల్సో. సో అవి తీసుకున్నప్పుడు ఏమైంది, మా మెంటర్ చెప్పారు ఇది పనికిరాదు ఇప్పుడు మార్కెట్, మార్కెటింగ్ ఈజ్ వెరీ టఫ్, ద బ్యాక్ ఎండ్ సపోర్ట్ ఆల్సో యూ వోంట్ గెట్. ఫార్మర్స్ విల్ నాట్ కల్టివేట్ దిస్ ప్లాంట్ continuously. That plant is itself is a very delicate plant. So I said okay. So then he asked me, why can't you expand in your business? Expand ఎందుకు వెళ్ళొద్దు అని అంటే అప్పుడు నేను సార్ నేను ఆర్డర్స్ తెచ్చి ఇచ్చేదే మాకు ప్రింటర్స్. If I have to go for expansion, I need to set up a printing press. Then they said, okay, what is the area? We share how much money you are getting from these printers and what is the area, opportunity area is available. So he asked me, I said this. Then he said okay, go ahead for printing press. Then you know what I did, roughly I made a project there itself in the college, state college itself. I went to where, can anyone guess? Huh? No. I went to my auditor. We both sat up to 7 o'clock. I went to his office around 6 o'clock from this JNTU and I sat there for 1 hour and I got all the 5 years projections, everything. Then I came home. So now the real story. ఇంకా సరే వచ్చాము, తీసుకొచ్చినాక మై ఫాదర్ ఇన్ లా ఈజ్ ద పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద యూనిట్ అండ్ మై హస్బెండ్ we all sat together and I clearly explained. Clearly said no. We become competitive.
मैं वैष्णवी, मैं टाटा मोटर्स में गाड़ियां बनाती हूँ। मैं अकेली ही नहीं बल्कि टाटा हैरियर और टाटा सफारी एसयूवी की पूरी असेंबली लाइन महिलाओं की है। हाँ, आपने सही सुना, रास्ते पर चलती हर एक टाटा सफारी और टाटा हैरियर
नहीं खाया है so all kind of things. No, I want this
मैं वैष्णवी, मैं टाटा मोटर्स में गाड़ियाँ बनाती हूँ। मैं अकेली ही नहीं बल्कि टाटा हैरियर और टाटा सफारी
shown them the projections, I have shown the revenue, I have done a survey kind of thing, I have gone to the mails, I have gone to the websites, all these things. These are the machines available in so and so country, we can go and get these machines. Then somehow my husband convinced and my partner also. Then we went to bank and we got a loan. After that we got a machine. Now the problem is with customers. We don't have ready-made customers because all our customers are printers. So they definitely will not come to our place. So luckily one person who has a blade industry, the blade wrapper pine on the wrapper blade pine, that has given for the printing. So that is in lakhs of lakhs printing. So we have an order for 1 year. We started printing. After 1 year, after seeing this condition, 24 hours machine is running and making a lot of noise and we are making money. At the same time, we are not able to reach into the market. Within no time, within 2 months time, I said we are not going to take up this order. My husband said, what is this? Are you mad or what? The first thing you only brought this machine. The second thing, now you don't want to take this order. If you are behaving like this, I am not going to help you anymore. You have to run the unit on your own. I said, okay, no problem. Then somehow he convinced with my the argument that machine condition will go where and there. So I don't want my machine to be like that. And it is giving very good quality. So we should reach the market, not only to the person. So then we hired few people for marketing thing, and my husband and myself, we also did some kind of marketing and all that. Then within no time, like 3-4 months, we could able to reach Hyderabad. After that, every 2 years we expanded like anything, and we participated in so many printing exhibitions. And whatever the new technology is in our budget, whatever I feel like comfortable in my budget, I purchased many machines, and we have got A-class printer certification also. A-class printer means the person who has all the fulfills all the parameters, for them only they give the A-class printer certification. So we got that one. Because of that, we could able to participate in many tenders. After that, ISO, we implemented lean manufacturing in my company. Like that, many things are implementing still. But as Madam said, savings and a portion of amount always kept aside for new technology. That is my main focus. So whenever that has saved us, the amount what we saved for the new technology during COVID time, that amount has saved us to pay salaries, rents, other expenditures. So every entrepreneur should have a vision for her technology upgradation, for her skills improvement. Every 1 year we go for some kind of any online training or any classroom training, we go and we attend those trainings. It's a continuous learning process. మేము ఒక ఇండస్ట్రీ పెట్టామంటే అయిపోయింది చేతులు దులుపుకుందాం అని కాదు. నీకన్నా వెనుకున్న వాడిని ముందుకు పరిగెత్తే ఛాన్స్ ఉంది. నువ్వు కూడా పరిగెత్తాలి కదా, నువ్వు ఆగిపోతే ఎట్లా? ఇంకా అక్కడే స్టక్ అయిపోతావు. అన్లెస్ నీకు స్కిల్స్ ఉండి నువ్వు కూడా పరిగెత్తాలి, నువ్వు కూడా కొన్ని మెషిన్స్ యాడ్ చేసుకోవాలి, లేకపోతే ఎక్కువ చేసుకోవాలి అంటే ఎప్పుడు కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రాసెస్ ఇది. ఒక ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్ ఎలా ఉండాలి తెలుసా? పంచ పాండవులా ఉండాలి. ధర్మరాజు లాగా ఉండాలి ధర్మంతో. దెన్ భీముడు అవసరమైతే ఒక స్టాఫ్ మన దగ్గర పని చేయట్లేదు అనుకో, వాడు ఇబ్బంది పెట్టానుకో, కాలర్ తీసుకుని ఇస్తే అవతల కొట్టాలి. స్టాఫ్ కానీ ఎనీ సిచ్యువేషన్ వస్తే టఫ్గా బోల్డ్గా ఉండాలి. అర్జునుడు లాగా ఫోకస్డ్గా గోల్ ఓరియంటెడ్గా ఉండాలి. నకులుడు లాగా నైపుణ్యంతో ఉండాలి. సహదేవుడు లాగా సహనంతో పేషెన్స్ తోటి మన టర్న్ వచ్చేదాకా వెయిట్ చేసుకుని మనం చేసుకుని అట్లా ఉండాలన్నమాట. ఈ 5 క్వాలిటీస్ ఎప్పుడు ఒక ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌కి చాలా చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. విజన్ అనేది ఉండాలి. అది మీ స్టాఫ్ ఎప్పటికప్పుడు చెప్పుకుంటూ ఉండాలన్నమాట. ఇది నా విజన్, ఇది నా విజన్, ఇలా వెళ్దాం అనుకున్నాం, ఇయర్లో ఇంత సేల్స్ ఉండాలి, ఇంత ఇది చేసుకుందాం అనుకుంటున్నాం అంటే అప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందంటే దే విల్ బి పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ బిజినెస్. సో ఇది బ్రీఫ్గా నా జర్నీ. సో నేను కోవిలో 2004లో జాయిన్ అయ్యాను కదా. అప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పటిదాకా చాలా పోస్టులు ఉండి తెలంగాణ చాప్టర్ ప్రెసిడెంట్గా చేసి తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు మన నేషనల్ బాడీలోకి వచ్చి నేషనల్ ప్రెసిడెంట్గా ఉన్నాను. నా కింద 10 చాప్టర్స్ ఉంటాయి. వాటి అవి అన్నీ ఎట్లా ఫంక్షన్ అవుతుంది వాటి అంతా కూడా చూసుకోవాల్సిన బాధ్యత ఉంటుంది. నా ఇండస్ట్రీయే కాదు, నా ఇదే కాదు, నా ఫ్యామిలీయే కాదు, తర్వాత నేను వేరే ఎన్జిఓస్లో కూడా ఉన్నాను. ఆ ఎన్జిఓస్లో వేరే వర్క్స్ చేస్తాం అన్నమాట. లేక్స్ వాటి రిస్టోరేషన్ చేస్తాము, వాటర్ హార్వెస్టింగ్ ఫిల్స్ చేపిస్తాము, ప్లాంటేషన్స్ చేపిస్తాము, తర్వాత చిల్డ్రన్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్, ముసలాళ్ళది హెల్త్, తర్వాత మాల్ నరిష్డ్ కిడ్స్ ఫుడ్ చూసుకోవడం ఇవన్నీ చేస్తాం అన్నమాట. ఇన్ని ఒక లేడీ ఎలా చేస్తాం అనుకుంటారు? కెన్ ఎనీవన్ టెల్? ఏంటమ్మా నేనేనా రోబోనా అని చేయటానికి? ఎస్, టీమ్ వర్క్. ఇప్పుడు నేను ఇప్పుడు ఉన్నానంటే నా స్టాఫ్ చూసుకుంటారు, ఆ టీం ఉంది. ఇంటిలో సర్వెంట్స్ టీం ఉంది, కార్ డ్రైవర్స్ టీం ఉంటుంది. కోవిలో వస్తే నా టీం ఉంటారు. ఎక్కడికక్కడికి టీము నీకు కావాల్సిన రిసోర్స్ పర్సన్స్ పెట్టుకొని అన్నీ నేనే చేస్తాను, నేనే అనుకుంటే ఎక్కడ అవ్వదు. మనకు కావాల్సిన టీముని పెట్టుకోవాలి. మై కంపెనీ నౌ ఐ నీడ్ టు close one tender. So the tender financials, everything I kept as a secret, and I told my team, the cover is there, then only thing you need to fill the financial team పెట్టేసాము. టెక్నికల్ ఏదైతే ఉందో మీరు ఫిల్ చేసేసుకొని ఈ కవర్ ఆ కవర్ జత చేసి పంపించుకోండి అన్నాను. నేను అక్కడే ఉండి ఏమో వాడు ఓపెన్ చేస్తాడు, వీడు ఓపెన్ చేస్తాడు, టెండర్ చూస్తాడు అంటే కానీ కుదరదు. ఆటో మోడ్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోవాలి ప్రతిదీ కూడా. సో ఇన్ని చేయగలుగుతున్నారు ఒక ఉమెన్ అని అంటే మీరు ఒక సొంత ఇండస్ట్రీ పెట్టుకోగలుగుతారా, పెట్టుకోలేరా? మీకు ఏదైనా ఫైనాన్స్ ప్రాబ్లం ఉంటే బ్యాంకర్స్ దగ్గరికి రండి, లేకపోతే మేమున్నాం, మేము సపోర్ట్ చేస్తాము. ఏ బ్యాంకర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళాలి, పెద్ద ఎక్కువ ఊహించుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం, బిజినెస్ కోర్స్ అని అవసరం. జస్ట్ స్టార్ట్ విత్ 50,000. ట్రై టు డూ ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ అమ్మా. మీకు ఏమన్నా ప్యాషన్ ఉంటే ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ చేయండి. ఫెయిల్ అవుతామా సక్సెస్ అవుతాం తర్వాత విషయం, బట్ అట్లీస్ట్ ఒక డ్రీమ్ అనేది ఉండాలి, ఒక విజన్ ఉండాలి. నేను ఇది చేస్తే ఎలా ఉంటుంది, ఒక ఆన్లైన్ బిజినెస్ చేయాలన్నా అది ఒక 10,000 15,000 ఏదో అవుతుంది అనుకున్నా చేయండి, ఏమవుతుంది? నేను నా డాక్టర్ లాగే చెప్పాను. షీఈ్ ఎ డాక్టర్, అపార్ట్ ఫ్రమ్ హర్ ప్రొఫెషన్ స్టార్ట్ డూయింగ్ సమ్ బిజినెస్ మా. వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ ఫీల్ లైక్ ఐ విల్ సెల్ సమ్ మెటీరియల్, యూ ట్రై టు సెల్ దెమ్ దేర్. నాకేమవుతుంది అత్తమ్మా, నాకు అసలు అలవాటు ఎప్పటికీ ఉండదు, నాకు లేదు. స్టార్ట్ డూయింగ్ సంథింగ్, నీకు కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ వస్తుంది. ఆమె టర్నింగ్స్ అవసరం లేదు అసలు. బట్ ఐ టోల్డ్ హర్ యూ నీడ్ టు బి ఇండిపెండెంట్, స్టార్ట్ ఎర్నింగ్. అది ఎంత కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ ఇస్తుందంటే మీకు నెక్స్ట్ అసలు మీరు అదొక మజా. ఇప్పుడు మనకు ఒకటి ఏదన్నా చిన్నపిల్లలకు ఒక చాక్లెట్ ఇస్తే అదే అలవాటు అయిపోతారు చూడు, ఐస్ క్రీమ్ ఇస్తే ఎట్లా సేమ్ అంతే. ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ అసలు చాలా ఈజీ, అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం హార్డ్ వర్క్, డెడికేటెడ్గా కొన్ని అవర్స్ దాన్ని డెడికేట్ చేయాలి, స్కిల్స్ ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవాలి. తర్వాత డ్రీమ్స్ ఉండాలి. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరైనా ఇది చెప్పారనుకో, నేను ఎందుకు నో అనలేదు, ఇప్పటికి కూడా నో అన్నాను. బోర్డు రూమ్లో ఎప్పుడు గొడవలేదు మాకు. లిటరల్లీ వి ఫైట్ బ్యాక్ ఫర్ ద డెసిషన్ మేకింగ్. యూనో నా డెసిషన్ కరెక్ట్. నేను ఎప్పుడు కూడా వాట్ ఎవర్ డెసిషన్స్ ఐ టేకెన్ ఐ పుట్ ఇట్ ఆన్ పేపర్. దీనివల్ల నష్టమా లాభమా ఇలా మాట్లాడతాను, పెట్టి ఐ పుట్ ఇన్ ఫ్రంట్ ఆఫ్ ద డైరెక్టర్స్ అండ్ యూ డిసైడ్. ఓకే, సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ అండ్ ఐ హోప్ ఐ కెన్ కొంచెం మీలో ఒక ధైర్యమైన ఇంజెక్షన్ చేశానని అనుకుంటున్నాను. అయిందా? we have identified some 100 trades to the youngsters. చిన్న డబ్బులతోటి బిజినెస్ చేసుకునేవి ఒక 100 బిజినెస్ మా దగ్గర ఉన్నాయి హెడ్ ఆఫీస్లో. విల్ సెండ్ ఆల్ దోస్ డీటెయిల్స్ టు సుదేవి మేడం. షీ విల్ గైడ్ యూ హౌ టు గో అబౌట్ ఇట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండ్ ఆల్ ద బెస్ట్ టు యూ డియర్ యంగ్స్టర్స్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for sharing your personal experience and for giving us valuable information. Really, it is very encouragement for all our students, and also we have given a good guidance and definitely become a good role model to our students to become a good future entrepreneurs. Definitely, our students will make use of every opportunity that based on your guidance and support. Thank you all. And now I invite Professor Anurag Little sir to have an interactive session with the students. So please.
You want a break right now, or you want to like wrap it up and then you want to take a break? How many of you want a break? Raise your hands.
They are enjoying your sessions.
See, I will keep it short. Maybe what Madam told you, no, we can keep it interactive. So you have heard a lot of like presentations, sessions. Any questions you have? Any questions? How to start becoming an entrepreneur? Very important. I will discuss in brief like what is the roadmap for your college. Like Madam has given a very good kind of a background what the organization is doing. But my role comes how to implement in the college. So that tomorrow once you come to the college, you have some reference point. Like there should be someone, email, contact number, you can call up, you can talk, you can write an email, or you can meet in person who can talk in your vernacular language. Yeah, so any questions what you have heard, like Madam told about her entrepreneurship success story, how you can become, if you have any idea in your mind but you could not find anybody who could provide some support, some guidance, anything you want to ask, I can keep on speaking, but you should also have an opportunity since morning to speak out. Anything you want to ask for your career, skill development, entrepreneurship, every speaker has covered something about skill development. To become an entrepreneur, you have to be skilled. Have you heard about T-point? T-point traffic. T-point is what? T-point means left or right and there is a dead end. Are you getting it? So I call it a T-point. When I speak to the student, T-point. T-point is what? Suppose you want to become an entrepreneur or you want to join a service. Some of you want to join private sector, MNC, government job. Some of you want to become an entrepreneur. Today you got motivated from so many illustrious speakers. But the common denominator is skill. That is what I call you a T-point. So before, when you come to the T-point and you have to take a decision, should I go for a job or should I go for an entrepreneurship? But before that, you need to be skilled. How to get skilled? Where to get skilled? What are the demand in skills which are in demand? What are the entrepreneurship projects which are in demand? I am sitting in Rajamundry. I don't know about any global markets. I don't know about even my own state. I don't know even about my own district. Which product should I look up? Yes, I got very motivated. Some very good speakers came, they speak about it. But I come from a very humble background. Which product I should take up? Which service? Should I go become a service entrepreneur? Should I become a manufacturer? What should I do? How many of you have done your 10+2? Strange question. You may be laughing at me. We are sitting in a college and we are asking a 10+2. We must have done 10+2. That's why we are sitting in a college or not? Okay, so after 10+2 or after your 9th class, you have a choice whether you want to go for commerce, you want to go for arts, you want to go for science. I am speaking from my daily experience. I hope it is the same out over here. And within the science, you have a medical, non-medical, computer science. If something new has come now, I don't know. Okay, and when you do your like 10 plus 2, then you have to think, should I go for commerce? Should I go for which course? Why I am telling you all this thing? Same thing I want to propose to start in your college. What is that project? That project I am already working on. Suppose some of you today got motivated and I want to become an entrepreneur. After your 10 plus 2, you maybe not all of you still with so much of information. Which are the courses after 10 plus 2? Aviation, animation, digital marketing. Earlier it used to be only medical, non-medical, accounting, that. Today you have so many courses which are there. Biotechnology, but still there are so many choices which are there. But same thing at Delhi University or maybe in the ministry also, there are some things which I have already done or I am working upon. But I am looking for some good partners who can implement what I have already created a roadmap, created a vision. I talked something about the government also, but before that, so what is that plan is there? So see, every country has a startup. Have you heard of Startup India? So you have Startup Andhra Pradesh, you have Startup Madhya Pradesh, you have Startup Rajasthan. It started with Startup India. Now what is Startup India? If you go to the Startup India, very important things, short things. Because see, my main thing is, I had also been sitting in the audience. Sometimes what happens, sitting in the audience, when he speak, he will stop speaking, we have to go for a tea break, when will we get our certificate of participation. I don't know if there is a certificate of participation for this, because the only takeaway is, when will I get my certificate of participation? That is the only takeaway for me. Yes, many of them are like that, but still, what I want to say you, so every country in the world, 190 countries have a startup, US, startup Britain. So we have created a data bank. Data bank is of what? In startup Europe, France, Germany, what are the innovations, what are the entrepreneurship projects which are already happening in France? I will come how it will be useful to you. So today, tomorrow in your college, any girl or any boy comes to me or comes to the contact person who is going to be functional here. She says, sir, I am a first year commerce student. Madam came yesterday, Lalita ji spoke, Yadav madam spoke, I got very thrilled. Can you tell me something? Then we will do some kind of a brief assessment. What is your financial background? What is your family background? Is there any kind of a career aspiration? Then we will tell you, this is a catalog. This is a catalog within 50,000 rupees. This is a project which you can do. Maybe like printing press, like photocopier machine. This is a food processing juice shop. I don't want to talk something which is moved. I am sitting in Rajamundry. I want to talk how I can connect with you. This is a project which is of 1 lakh rupees. If you can't pay 1 lakh rupees, maybe in your college, through the Andhra Pradesh government, we can get it. If the Andhra Pradesh government doesn't get, through some international body, we can create a corpus and we can have you funded. Or maybe through organizations like Mudra, there are so many Prime Minister employment jobs, but funding should not be an issue. The main thing is funding should not be an issue. So you will have a catalog in front of you. Oh, this is a project I can set up in my district. I can do next home. I can set up a pet care center. I can set up a tuition center. I can set up photocopier machine. See, madam was talking about digital marketing. Even I don't know the kind of scale she has. In India, I strongly feel, but again it depends much. Like if you go abroad, like FedEx, they have these printing centers. You walk into Office Depot, you walk into Staples, this is something very important, you walk into FedEx. In Delhi University, which is supposed to be very esteemed, I am telling you a very strange problem. It's a lot of potential for madam's business. Just outside Delhi University North Campus, there is a lot of shops. Thesis binding, thesis printing, photocopier, MBA notes, cyclostyle, all that. So what will they do? Like I have done my MBA, for example, so I will give my original paper and they will cyclostyle it. But they are all informal. The quality of printing is pathetic. The quality of the ink use is pathetic. But if I compare that to like FedEx, if I go to a FedEx printing center, first of all, like madam was talking about technology, both the options are there. If I require somebody's help, there are people to support. Otherwise, everything is self-driven. There is an internet facility. Today, if you have to go to a computer cafe, or you have to use a business center in Delhi, you have to go to a 5-star hotel. There is nothing like FedEx Center. So small businesses like in Delhi, every college requires a photocopier machine. Even in my own college, I have suggested them, let students be given a entrepreneurship project to open a center, because there are so many students, they have to do photocopy. Sometimes what happens, some students have to go to overseas, so they require some documentation. When they are in the college, they are told, oh, give your Aadhaar copy. Now that student may have come from 30 kilometers. If a photocopier center is there, so I am just talking examples. So step number 1, we are going to like maybe discuss with your college this bank of ideas, so that just like after 10+2 you have a choice. Today there is nothing. See, I was in the ministry as a senior advisor. All these things are spoken in the ministry. I don't want to say much things about it. In the ministry, what happened? There are secretaries, additional secretaries. Most of the time, their only concern is I should retire as a secretary so that my pension is at a certain level. So their involvement in really something happening at a grassroots level is not at all there. So all these projects, you don't know, International Labour Organization. Have you heard of it? United Nations. I got an MOU done, ILO, United Nations, to roll out Pan-India SIYB program, Start and Improve Your Business program. I left the organization on account of some politics. That MOU is lying in the cupboard. You people, it was a state-of-the-art entrepreneurship program, 11 to 12 booklets from United Nations free of cost. Most of the entrepreneurship program today, you have to pay something 500 rupees, it runs into lakhs of rupees. It was a very good program. So there are many issues with the government. So you people should not get to interface with the government. That is where Entrepreneurship Facilitation Center comes. This is what I like why Lalita ji was speaking, that in this COVID, they have set up some facilitation center, warehousing, you can set up some common storage place. Similarly, there is a scheme from the government, Common Service Center. I have all the resources for that. It can be set up here also. What is Common Service Center? From your Aadhaar card, GST registrant, you will be surprised to know there is an e-mandi, e-mart of the government of India. You can buy bulbs, you can buy your mobile phones. They people don't market them. That is the biggest issue. If you are wanting maybe some Google phone, some iPhone, some smartphone, which is available in the market at 80,000 rupees, on that government platform, it is available in installments or 40 to 50,000 rupees, but not known. That can be operationalized here. So whatever products you manufacture, it can be sold on that particular platform. There are other platforms also, GEM, United Nations, World Bank. Those platforms I want to bring to you. And see, I am not talking something out of the sky. My only objective is you will be managing that center. Maybe I and some other people like Kobe, we will provide the knowledge, the oversight. Some of the students will do it as an internship project, and some of you will become entrepreneurs. And sitting in Rajamundry, you don't need to migrate to any big city. You can be successful entrepreneurs. Second important thing I was discussing, why you people don't want to become an entrepreneur? In corporate, you get 10,000, 15,000. So here, if every month I am giving you an assurance that your products will be bought back by the government. Example, LED bulbs. Now LED bulbs, there is a government of India project, and it is hardly an investment, less than 20,000 rupees. The government under this Common Service Center is providing you everything. They are providing the raw material, they are providing you everything, wires and all that thing. You purchase that kit, even if you don't have 20,000 rupees under the Mudra, you will get funded. You take to your home in Rajamundry, you prepare the bulbs. So what the government, suppose you manufacture 3,000 bulbs. The government is saying 1,500 bulbs the government will take back from you at a fixed price of 70 to 80 rupees. So that you are not worried, oh my parents will scold, you have taken a loan, we have manufactured bulbs, there are no buyers. Remaining 1,500 you can sell in the open market. Okay, because the government says we don't want to say that entire 3,000 you give it to us, because we will take it at 70 rupees. Remaining 1,500 you sell in the market for 80 rupees, 85 rupees. So you manufacture 100 bulbs. There is no such cap that you have to manufacture 1,000 bulbs. You say I can only invest 5,000 rupees. I will manufacture 50 bulbs. Your 50 bulbs will be taken by your college only. So I am giving you such simple example. These things are not known to people. Similarly, there is a concept of Yuva Mart. In Delhi University, there is a woman, some organization is there. So what happened? There are some corporate, they make jute bags, they make file folder, they put a their university logo. They have set up a franchisee and student come and buy from there. I had again given a proposal that we can set up such shops across the university and students can manufacture the product and they can supply to these franchises. Now sitting in Rajahmundry, we can start from your college. Candles, match or anything like small products. You can manufacture and it can be sold within college, and the good part is, like in COVID, there are some members who are from universities, like I am there, other madam is also from one, like in Pune. We can maybe discuss if they can allow us to sell your products in their campus. We can have some kind of a festival and we will give them a reciprocal arrangement. You give us your platform, we will give you platform. It's like an MOU. So for my college, I can say if you manufacture cashews, if you manufacture any local product, you will get a platform in their university. Everybody doesn't use. Some people in their university may be from Rajahmundry because that's a pan India. They can become. They will be more than happy to do that. So small things to cut it short. Funding should not be an issue. There are again, if you open the newspaper, a lot of noise is there. Series A funding, Series B. That is all nonsense. Okay, why that is all nonsense? Because that is Harvard educated, Oxford, private equity investment. It is better to do a job rather than getting a venture capital funding. Venture capital funding is what? Because see, within the, I had no background in the government. I was very comfortable in my corporate job. I was doing something for the government. One fine day, what happened? The document which I was preparing for some of the project, one of the joint secretary in the ministry said, let us discuss this project. Then what happened? The organization which was getting the work, they were in a turmoil that we were getting it done from him, and now the discussion is going. I got to meet that lady and she said, can you join? I said, okay, I will join. She said, money will not be there. I said, in my entire life of 51, I have never made any career move for money. If something can be done for the country, I will do that. So from 2016, I have been involved in many startup policy development, National Entrepreneurship Award. I was quite behind that, startup it and all that thing. Again, one important thing, in the ministry or in the government, what happens? Like here today, since morning, we are also hearing, like there is a, what happens, one policy is made, okay, entrepreneurship, we will give 5 lakh funding to woman entrepreneur. I have a lot of disconnect with that. 5 lakh funding or 20 lakh, Stand Up India scheme for woman entrepreneur. What is happening? Just for vote bank politics, schemes are announced. I proposed a net income criteria which is universally prevalent. Net income criteria is what? Suppose there is a woman entrepreneur who is very well off. She may be having a 10 lakh income, but she has some EMIs, some genuine EMIs. She has some like loan payments. After all that issues, domestic issues, children and all that, her net income is just 1 lakh rupees. And there is a person who is earning 2 lakh rupees, his expenses 10,000 rupees. Today there is no discrimination. You are 10 lakh, you are 1 lakh. Same scheme for everyone. Just like you have reservation, SC, ST, there may be some farmers who are very well off, but there is no taxation on that. So my proposal was there should be net income, there should be beneficiary. All women cannot be put in the same bracket. There are some women who really deserve, but they don't end up getting benefit, and there are some women who don't deserve. They take away all the benefit. So I am a strong believer in gender neutrality. You are sitting in South India. Since many people have spoken about it, I just want to say a few things on that because it is important. I would not have touched it because you are very young minds. Whatever you listen, it gets impression in your mind. I am coming from North India. There is a total reverse situation which is happening there. In the name of women empowerment, today the men are getting harassed and the men's mother sisters are getting double harassed. Are they not women? So there is no balance. Just in the name of women empowerment, what is happening? There are jobs, women reservation, men are sitting idle at home, and his sister is getting not married, his mother is not getting treated because this job is reserved for women, and the son is qualified, he can't get the job. Why can't we keep the genuine beneficiary criteria? This I learned in UK. In UK, the legal aid system is very good. In India, if you go to the court of law, very archaic system. Anybody who has 1 lakh rupees and less, 1 lakh rupees and less is entitled for legal aid. Suppose I am having 5 lakh rupees of income and I suffered a huge business loss. because some partners of mine played fraud upon me. On paper I have a return of income of 5 lakh, but I am a pauper. No, sir, you cannot be given legal aid. And a woman who has no expenses, see for women so many, 1 lakh income is one, and any woman with any income, even if she is flying an Airbus 380, free legal aid. Who is paying for her free legal aid? It is a taxpayer. Your mother may be a tax. So see, this is a all complex scenario. I have seen that happening in India only. There was one research paper presented. Saudi Arabia, 17% women are entrepreneurs. Now, and India is having maybe a little. No, it's all about interpretation. 17% is Saudi maybe because their women don't go to offices. So they are setting up. And in Saudi, you have a lot of expat population. You have a lot of foreigners there. So one thing, idea identification. Already a bank is there, entrepreneurship idea bank. Across the world, whatever projects are there, we can offer it to you. Funding, Mudra, Prime Minister Employment Generation Program, full stop. No need to go anywhere else. One of the researchers presented State Bank of India, that bank. There are 2-3 government platforms, 59 minutes loan scheme. You input, I require 10,000 rupees to set up a juice shop. It will throw back all the options. These are the banks which can give you this kind of a loan where you can repay in 7 years. Suppose you say I want to repay in 15 years. Okay, this particular bank will give you go directly to that bank. But people are not aware of these things. These things which I want to do over here through COVID and through your involvement, so that you really become successful. Then PIN code. In Rajamundry, I don't know how many PIN codes are there. Every PIN code can have 1 or 2, 3 products. So you are coming from Raja, you may be coming from different PIN codes. We can identify, okay, 3 girls are coming from this PIN code. Okay, you take, this is the catalog. You want to set up a photocopier. You want to set up a data processing center. You want to set up some like internet service provider, tuition center, hairdresser, any kind of a thing. Counseling center, crèche, juice shop, or cashew processing, something, small thing. So those can be done. I think even Lalita was speaking about some kind of a franchise model. It was in a local language, but I could figure it out. That's a good PPP scheme, which you can really be partners of. So funding is not an issue. Marketing, I told you, World Bank, and see again, how many people know? See, exports is not something to be limited to Ambani's. Again, in the university and in the ministry, and currently also I am doing a project, which are the products which are getting imported from India. If you go to the WTO website, World Trade Organization, everything is available online free of cost. But those things needs to be brought to students. So then only you will get motivated to become entrepreneur. Which are the products which are getting, like which are the countries which are importing cashews? Okay, these are the countries which are importing cashews. These are the buyers from that country. This facilitation center can connect you with those particular buyers. You focus on cashews, that's it. The GST registration, the marketing, shipping, air cargo, bill of lading, you don't need to get into that. This is what stops many people from becoming entrepreneur. Oh, what is bill of lading, clearing and forwarding? I don't know ABCD. Somebody is quoting me 10,000 rupees, somebody saying I will do for 10 rupees. He will do for 10 rupees, he will take a quotation and he will sell it somewhere else. All these things we can do it for you. That is called Common Service Center Entrepreneurship Fest. That is the need of the hour. That is the role definition of a DIC office, but still, like, if there are some gaps in that, that can be plugged in. Anything, so marketing I spoke about, I gave you a few examples in the limited time. Funding I spoke about, opportunity identification I spoke. These are the things which limit somebody from becoming an entrepreneur. Which product, how to export it, where to sell it, how to obtain a funding, how to prepare a project report. Any questions on this? Anything you want to share? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Any question before we break for a tea break? Anyone?
10 minutes, then we will finish as early as possible.
Chalo, we'll take a break. Okay. Sorry.
For exact 10 minutes, we'll back to
Thank you very much, sir, for your informative speech. You have given a lot of information about different schemes that are available with the government, and also you have provided awareness about the procedure for getting loans and all to start up any startups like that. So much informative, sir. Thank you very much. So dear students, participants, please go and have a tea break, then come back. Okay. Bye.
సార్ ఇది అందరూ టీ బ్రేక్ వచ్చింది ఇప్పుడు స్టాప్ స్ట్రీమింగ్ రికార్డింగ్ రెండు స్టాప్ చేయాలా స్ట్రీమింగ్ రికార్డింగ్ రెండు సార్ కాదు స్ట్రీమింగ్ రికార్డింగ్ రెండు స్టాప్ చేయాలా రికార్డింగ్ రికార్డింగ్ ఆపేసాను
యువత మీరు మేలుకోండి మీ భవిష్యత్తును మార్చుకోండి వందనాలు వందనాలు ఆడకూతురా ఎందులోని తల్లి నువ్వు తక్కువ అద్భుతాలు సృష్టించిన ఘనత నీదిలే అమ్మవై జగతిన గీచినావులే నీ శక్తిని తెలుసుకొని నీ యుక్తిని తలచుకొని నీ శక్తిని తెలుసుకొని నీ యుక్తిని తలచుకొని మహిళలు మేలుకోవే మహులతముతి యువత మీరు మేలుకోండి మీ భవిష్యత్తును మార్చుకోండి యువత మీరు మేలుకోండి మీ భవిష్యత్తుని మరచుకోండి థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్
Thank you, ma'am, for the beautiful singing. It's very nice, and also it is an enlightening song. Especially, it's dedicated to all the girls and women who have gathered here. It's very nice. So, students, all of you, give her a good round of applause. Thank you. And now we'll start our paper presentations. And first, I would like to invite Dr. J. Durga Prasad sir to present his seminar paper.
సార్ ఫస్ట్ హ్యాండ్లూమ్ సార్ ఫస్ట్ హ్యాండ్లూమ్ సార్
Good afternoon and all. I am Dr. Durga Prasad Jagannath, a job lecturer from Department of Commerce TJPS College, Guntur, to this college. Recently, I have been transferred to Government Women's College, Guntur. It's my privilege for me to present my two seminar papers in this investigation. I think my title of the paper is The Women Education and Consumer Protection, a Dire Need of the Hour. Madam, my title is The Women Education and Consumer Protection, a Dire Need of the Hour. I think you are unable to understand why I spoke the title of the paper twice, because what the reason it is, the seminar title is Women Empowerment Through Entrepreneurship. But what I wrote, the Women Education and Consumer Protection. Why? Is it necessary? In my point of view, the woman is going to be the savior of our nation as a mother. How it is possible? Okay, I will explain. See, many of us easily take about the contamination of food and other products. But this is a very big problem, and it is going to be a huge problem in the future. each and every product is contaminated, be from milk to medicine. This business in India, I think it is around more than 1,000 crores. See, every year 22 lakh people in the world are dying because of using the contaminated products. The adulteration causes 200 types of diseases in the world. 200 diseases. In the recent times, the cancer is one of the common diseases that is heart. Though we have very good consumer protection act in India, but the adulteration of the product is not the charge. As a consumer activist, I have been participating in some of the consumer-related issues and try to educate the consumer regarding their rights, responsibilities, redressal mechanism. The NGO organizations and other government organizations also try to do the same, but you can't find any solution for the complete remedy for the problem. So, I used to explore the reasons for the unsuccessful of Consumer Protection Act in India and my suggestions to strengthen the Consumer Protection Act in India. I think all of you are aware about the Consumer Protection Act 1986 and its amendments in 2009. So, I directly go the reasons for the unsuccessful of Consumer Protection Act in India. That reasons for unsuccessful of Consumer Protection Act in India. Let us see. The total population of our country is around 150 crores. Recently, it is crossed 150 crores. Out of that, only 74% of the people are educated, and the remaining people are uneducated. They are illiterates. As it is, sir, can you show the table? Sir. Table. Okay, sir. Though 74% of the people are educated, but many of the people are unaware about the consumer education. So this is one of the reasons. And the poverty, according to the Union Million Development Goals, MDG, in 2018-19, out of 88 billion people in the world, that 1.2 billion people, is around 6.7% of Indians, are living a single dollar per day. So they are forced to buy the contaminated product, though they know that it is harmful to them. And lack of consumer education, I'm going fast. Negligence by the consumers, shortage of the manpower in various development and testing labs. Corruption is also another problem. Delaying judgments, carelessness of production by the manufacturers, and failures from the side of the government. These are the problems that we are facing. See, at the same time, the women education is also gradually increasing from the year 1961 to 2011, according to the census. See, in 1961, the literacy rate is 19.5, 15.35, which is rose to 64.6% in 2011. There is a remarkable growth in the literacy in the women. During 1991 to 2021, the literacy growth rate of male is increased by the 2 times, at the same time, which is increased by the 4 times in the female during the period. And the gross enrollment ratio is also in the woman is also increasing a lot from the year 2013-14 onwards to 2020-21 and 2022. The girl education has been increasing gradually and it is very progressive. See, my remedy, my suggestion to solve the problem is we have to educate the girl children. See, the girls are the women. The woman plays the pivotal role in the family. She can able to control each and every aspect of the family. She can take care of the family members, she can educate their family members. See, if you are educated regarding the Consumer Protection Act and redressal mechanism to the women, she can educate the entire family. So, the problem is strong. See, we have the one quotation. The prevention is better than cure. ఆ ప్రివెన్షన్ మనం క్యూర్ కన్నా బెటర్ కాబట్టి అంటే మనం జరగకుండా ముందే ఆ ప్రాబ్లమ్ సాల్వ్ చేసినట్లయితే అంటే ఉమెన్ ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేస్తే ఉమెన్ని సొసైటీలో మన స్కూల్ లెవెల్లో తర్వాత సొసైటీలో మనకి ఆ ఉన్న కంటామినేషన్స్ ఏంటి ఎలా జరుగుతుంది ఎందుకు జరుగుతుంది దాన్ని ఏ విధంగా రిడ్రెస్ చేయాలని చెప్పేసి మనం ఉమెన్ ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేయగలిగినట్లయితే ఆ ఉమెన్ యాజ్ ఎ మదర్ షీ కెన్ టేక్ ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ కేర్ రిగార్డింగ్ ద కంటామినేషన్ అండ్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్ మే నాట్ బి టేక్స్ ప్లేస్. ఆ ప్రాబ్లం మళ్ళీ వస్తుందని చెప్పేసి నేను అనుకోనండి. దాన్ని రూట్ లెవెల్లో మనం ప్రాబ్లం సాల్వ్ చేయగలిగినట్లయితే ఆ ప్రాబ్లం ఈ సొల్యూషన్ బాగా ఉంటుంది. దట్ ఇస్ మై కన్క్లూజన్ ఫర్ ద ఫస్ట్ పేపర్. And I look at the papers. The women entrepreneurship in handloom sector, the opportunities and challenges. See, before I am going to deal with the paper, I would like to give the background of the paper. Recently, I have transferred to Government Women's College, Guntur. See what happened. There, many students are below poverty line or middle class students. Some of the students are working as a housemates. వాళ్ళు హౌస్మేట్స్గా వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఆ తర్వాత కొంతమంది పిల్లలు ఫీల్డ్స్ వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు. వర్క్ చేస్తూ వాళ్ళు కాలేజీకి వస్తున్నారు. అంటే కొంతమంది ఆత్మహత్య ఉన్నారు. సో వాళ్ళకి ఏం చేయాలి, ఏం చేయగలరు ఆ ఉమెన్ చేయాలి అని చెప్పేసి ఆలోచించినప్పుడు అదే నాకు చిన్న అనిపించింది మనం ఏమైనా చేయడానికి అవకాశం ఉందా. మా కాలేజ్ పక్కనే హ్యాండ్లూమ్స్ ఏడీ గారి ఆఫీస్ ఉంది. వనజా గారు అని చెప్పేసి అసిస్టెంట్ డైరెక్టర్ ఫర్ ద హ్యాండ్లూమ్స్. షీ ఈస్ ద ఇన్ఛార్జ్ ఫర్ ద గుంటూరు యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ పల్నాడు డిస్ట్రిక్ట్స్. ఆమెను వెళ్ళాను, ఆమెను అప్రోచ్ చేయాను. మేడం, వీ వాంట్ టు కండక్ట్ ఎ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఫర్ అవర్ స్టూడెంట్స్. Can you give me some of the information regarding the handlooms? And say, sir, handloom sector is one of the biggest and fast growing sector. See, some of మనకి సౌత్ ఇండియా షాపింగ్ మాల్ అక్కడ వర్క్ చేస్తున్న మీన్స్ వాళ్ళు స్కిల్ డెవలప్ దే ఆర్ ఎర్నింగ్ అరౌండ్ 70,000 per month అని చెప్పేసి అని చెప్పారు. అటువంటిప్పుడు మన స్టూడెంట్స్ అంటే దే వాంట్ టు బి వాళ్ళని ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేసి వాళ్ళని ట్రైన్ చేసి వాళ్ళని మనం మేక్ ఇన్ ఇండియాలో పార్ట్ చేయకూడదు అని చెప్పేసి ఆ మేడంతో డిస్కస్ చేశాను. ఆ మేడం వచ్చేటప్పటికి సార్ వీ కెన్ డూ ఇట్, మనం చేద్దాం, ఇది కొలాబరేషన్, మీ కాలేజ్ మేము కొలాబరేట్ అయ్యి చేద్దాము. నేను స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ కార్పొరేషన్ వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడి మీ స్టూడెంట్స్కి నేను మగ్గం వర్క్లో ఎలా చేయాలి, ఏం చేసి ఎలా వర్క్ నేర్చుకోవాలి అని చెప్పేసి నేను స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్తో మాట్లాడి నేను చేస్తున్నాను సార్ అని చెప్పేసి తను చెప్పుకున్నారు. తర్వాత ఆ ప్రోగ్రాంలో మేము ఉన్నాము. విల్ కంటిన్యూ, వి విల్ స్టార్ట్ ద ప్రోగ్రామ్ వెరీ సూన్ మా స్టూడెంట్స్. సో వాళ్ళ ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ తీసుకున్నట్టే వి హావ్ సమ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. ఆ ప్రాబ్లమ్ని ఎలా మనం చేయొచ్చు, దాన్ని ఏ విధంగా అంటే వాళ్ళకి ఏ విధంగా మరి బిలో పవర్టీ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఏ విధంగా మనం కొంచెం అప్లిక్ చేయడానికి అవకాశం ఉంది అనే దానిలో ఒక ప్రోగ్రామ్ అని ఆలోచించినప్పుడు ఇది కూడా మన వైబ్రెంట్ సెక్టార్ అండ్ ఫాస్ట్ గ్రోయింగ్ సెక్టార్ అని చెప్పేసి అనిపించి దీని మీద ఒక రాశాను. అంటే ద హ్యాండ్లూమ్స్ ఇస్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఓల్డెస్ట్ సెక్టార్ ఇన్ ఇండియా. Indian handloom industry is the mainstays in Indian and national economy. This sector has witnessed a spurt of investment in the last few years, and its future looks promising because of the strength of the domestic consumption and export demand. The sector is playing a vital role in acquiring foreign exchange in India and also drawn by many subsectors. The handloom sector is providing the largest employment in the rural workers. According to the handloom census 2019-20, the industry employs about 35 lakh handloom workers across the country, and they are directly and indirectly providing their 5 crore employment to the male and female. Out of that, 72% of the handloom workers are women. See, I discussed with the man, what is the problem? Why they are becoming only the workers but not the entrepreneurs? అన్నప్పుడు ఆమె చిన్న చెప్పారు, సార్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈజ్ ఆర్గనైజింగ్ many programs for the women empowerment. But what the problem here we are facing? Though we want to implement the program for the women, they are not willing to come forward to utilize the opportunity. ఎందుకు మేడం ఏంటి ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటి? వాళ్ళ దీనిలో మేల్ డామినేటింగ్ సొసైటీ వాళ్ళని విమెన్ని రానివ్వట్లేదు సార్. తర్వాత ఆ పర్టికులర్ కమ్యూనిటీలో ఉమెన్కి అసలు లీస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇస్తున్నారు. మరి ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అన్ని ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు కదా మనం, ఏమవుతుంది అని చెప్పేసి అంటే ఆమె అంటే అఫ్కోర్స్ ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్, నేను మన ముందు చెప్తున్నాను, బట్ ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఇన్కార్పొరేట్ ఇన్ ద పేపర్ బికాస్ ఇట్ ఇస్ అడిషన్. సార్ అక్కడ వాళ్ళంతా కూడా ఎక్కువ మంది తాగుడు బానిసలైపోయినారు. ఆ ఇచ్చిన గవర్నమెంట్ ఇస్తున్న గవర్నమెంట్ ఇస్తున్న సబ్సిడీ 30,000 మగ్గాన్ని వాళ్ళు 3,000 రూపాయలు కట్టి ఆ మగ్గం తీసుకుంటున్నారు. ఆ మగ్గాన్ని తాకట్టు పెట్టేస్తున్నారు, తాగేస్తున్నారు. మళ్ళీ ఆ కంపెనీకి వాళ్ళు వర్కర్స్ పెడుతున్నారు. అటువంటిప్పుడు ఎందుకు మెన్కి మనం ఎందుకు ప్రయారిటీ ఇవ్వాలి? ఉమెన్కి ఎందుకు డెవలప్ చేయదు, ఎందుకు చేయకూడదు, ఎందుకు వాళ్ళతో ఇండిపెండెన్స్ తీసుకురాకూడదు అని చెప్పేసి ప్రోగ్రామ్ జరుగుతుంది మేడం అని చెప్తున్నాను. తర్వాత ద హ్యాండ్లూమ్, it is one of the biggest unorganized sector in India. See, we don't know the exact figures. What is the total number of people who are working and who are the employed, who are the entrepreneurs in the handloom sector? We have the rough figures, but not the total, the exact figures. See, India imports the handloom products more than 20 countries, and we are getting the more foreign income. It is increasing year by year. I am discussing with some of the handloom weavers and the women entrepreneurs in Guntur. They stated these are the problems that we are facing in Guntur. Though there is a scope for opportunity, a lot of skills in work as well as the management abilities in the women workers in the handloom sector. But the women participation in the enterprise as entrepreneurs in the sector in Guntur district is very low while comparing with the other sectors. The main reason is we are living in the male-dominated society. The women enterprises in the sector are facing two dimensional problems. One is from the side of the family and another one is from the side of the society. See, what are the problems that they are facing from the side of the family and the society? They are lack of proper education. See, in the women, in the handloom sector, 72% of the workers are working in the handloom sector. The women is working in the handloom sector. But many of the women are illiterate, and some of the women they stop their education in schooling. So they are able to grab the opportunity provided by the central and state governments. Next, usage of old machines in the production. This is one of the problems which is faced by the women entrepreneurs in handloom sector, and shortage of finance. As Madam has already said, we have the shortage of problems. They are depending on their family members. The banks are also not providing generously the finance to the women employees, so women entrepreneurs. So that is one of the problems that they are facing. Next, family responsibilities. When there is a problem is arise between the family and the business, to whom we have to give the priority. Generally, in the case of the male, he wants to give the priority to the business instead of the family. But whereas in the case of the women, they would like to give the priority to their families instead of their business. So that is also one of the reasons that they are not going to be the entrepreneurs. So they would like to be as a workers instead of the entrepreneurs. Next, shortage of raw material. This is also another problem that we are facing. Next, high cost of production, especially in the case of after the COVID, the cost of production of raw material and the labor is increased extensively. So that is also one of the problems that the women entrepreneurs are facing. So they are unable to bear that much amount of expenditure while it is compared with the other male-dominated society as well as the other companies. That is also another problem. Next, inadequate marketing facilities. Because of lack of inadequate marketing facilities, they would like to depend upon the middleman while they are selling the products. So they are selling their products at a lesser price than the outside price. So they are getting the minute profits when it is compared with the other persons. They don't want to explore their new market for their products. That is also one of the problems that they are facing. Next, heavy competition. This is also one of the problems that we are facing in the women entrepreneurs, for the women entrepreneurs in the handloom sector. And low capacity of barriers and the social barriers. These are the problems that we are facing. And my suggestion is for the women entrepreneurs to be in the handloom sector. To become a successful entrepreneur, if any form of business, the moral and financial support from the family members and their friends and the society is very much essential. The family members should support the woman for doing their business. Along with the regular curriculum, a special training program is to be organized for the girl students in the education institution with the help of NGO organizations with the latest equipment and technology, so that it may helpful for the woman to be the successful entrepreneur in the future. Next, banks and other financial institutions should provide the easy finance to the women entrepreneurs in the subsidized rates. Next point, the raw materials should be available to the women entrepreneurs on the priority basis. To eliminate the middleman, in this sector, the women entrepreneurs should set up a cooperative society exclusively for them. Sincere efforts to be taken from the side of the government to promote the women entrepreneurs by the way of direct bank transfer system and cluster programs should be implemented to the women, exclusively for the women. My conclusion is, though there are numerous opportunities in the handloom sector and there is a wide range of growth and development in the sector, women in the rural and urban areas are willing to prove themselves by grabbing the opportunity and to become the successful entrepreneur. But they are facing several problems in the male-dominated society. Still, some of the women are proved themselves by bearing the pains and become successful entrepreneurs, and they become the role model to the other women. If women entrepreneurs' participation is also increased in the sector, the handloom sector will become more vibrant. They can assist their families, also the society, and which is more beneficial to the nation. Thank you for giving the opportunity.
మూడు కట్టేసి ఒకటే రెండో వాడుతున్నారు.
I hope all the students and participants had a taste of intellectual knowledge about entrepreneurship. And I think today, the first day, we will just connect here to follow tomorrow morning by 10 o'clock. Every one of you are requested to attend and also join us at lunch tomorrow as usual, and you can have the experiences of more entrepreneurs and suggestions, and you can have your interactions with them. And I would like all the other delegates who have come all over here to present their papers will be given a chance tomorrow. Thank you, sir. We'll disperse here.